Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel, where today I'll be hopefully maybe getting to a hunnit, from 89 to 100, 10 and a little bit levels left. Ideally, if I get to 100 today, I will try to do some Durio runs, or even if I'm around 97, 98, if I find enough people with materials, Durio runs should be decent. My friend's probably 100 now. Yeah, he did get to 100. He did get to 100. I need to clear out my inventory. But even though he's 100, he probably still needs glyph XP. So grind on should be on the menu. Maxed out bursting venoms. Then I'm running so out of storage space. This is sacred. This could be so much stronger if it was ancestral.
That's a deal.
Sacred Grasp of Shadow, definitely not needed.
Enjoy the swamp.
Let me grab that inner calm. Maxed out. Now, I was gonna go there.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Using a 9.5 inner calm. I'm gonna replace it for a 10. I doubt I'll find better gloves than those. I mean, obviously I could use something with more crit chance, but it's difficult to find. So now we waste this inner calm, and hopefully if I find better gloves, I can just find
Don't be a stranger.
I can find
Come back soon.
better inner calm. What's it gonna be for me? Let me check my storage quickly. I do have enough for the 10 Durio runs I wanna do. But yeah, I'll hopefully get to a hunnit today. And then Durio runs. Let's get rid of the shit maps. The Razor Tank, what's up keeping the foe going? Not much. Just I'm gonna try to get this one leveled up to 100 today. I'm gonna be pushing those levels. See what my friend is doing. He messaged me some hours ago, but I was still sleeping. Oops, I accidentally salvaged something I shouldn't have. He's in Ket Bardu. Let's see. Muammar Tirelli. Muammar Tirelli, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel if you're still watching. If you're watching, that is really appreciated. Resis, you don't stream as often. What do you mean I don't stream as often? I yesterday when I did my stream, it was after a 44 hours of non-sleeping, and then I slept, and then I did my stream. But yesterday's stream was a little shorter. It was like 6-7 hours or something like that. But that was still, I was still pretty tired, and I wanted to wake up earlier today, so I woke up at 4 instead of waking up at 8. So that was the reason. I could have kept streaming yesterday, but I wanna kind of fix my sleeping pattern a little. So he has 10 steel and 1 shard. That means 3 runs. If he can get enough for 7 more. He also has 3x. The x are easy. Okay, I'll go do nightmare dungeons by myself. I told him to go farm. He needs some stuff from the world bosses, from Durio. So told him to farm some Durio stuff.
Let's get started.
I'll go and do. I think maybe tier 40s. Or should I do those? I'll try those first. Let's do 3, 2, 2. Okay, I'll do one of those. I'll do the 39, see how I do. Yo, you can roll, but you can start the dungeon. Something not too difficult, like tier 40 something. As long as I can do it reasonably without getting correct, it's fine. Because yeah, you can keep rolling. I can keep running the stuff. I'll create.
Well, let's have a look.
You can collect a few more, and then we can find other people with materials and do it. Razor says, "Ain't no wake to whoop pretty hard." Why is this game so getting so much traction? It's not a fun game. Oh shit, my pet is puking. I don't know why people care about a game like Alan Wake. It's a boring genre in the first place to begin with. It's a very niche genre, let's put it that way. See. Which boots do you need? Flicker step. Flicker step. That's the ones. Okay, what's this glyph? 43. I think I can handle 43. Where is the damn dungeon? Fuck, where is the dungeon? Don't see the dungeon. Where the fuck did it create a dungeon? Ah, I see it. Sky, why did it puke to now? He could have puked before I started streaming. Now, in a moment, he'll go and start to try to cover it up and scratch the floor. After this map, I'll go and take some napkins and cover it. I did give him medicine. Right before starting the stream, I gave him medicine, so I was hoping he wouldn't puke it. Nice guy, no? Ah. Yeah, it's understandable at level 100 to do tier 80-ish. On my druid, tier 78, tier 80, I've tried as far as 80. I haven't tried anything harder than 80, but 80 was definitely smooth to do. So it's understandable for a reasonable build, even if you're not the best build. The mediocre builds would still be able to do tier 78 with the new rebalance. The weak builds probably could do up to like 70. The very, very bottom builds. I doubt there is a build that cannot do tier 70 unless someone purposefully tries to take the worst possible choices that have zero synergies. But if you're talking fully synergized building around a skill and a mechanic, I think it's reasonable to expect at least tier 70. And I think I'm happy if a build can do tier 70 or 80, even if it's not the meta. Yeah, I need to... I'll be rushing this map. I won't be stopping for everything. It's fine. While I'm rushing for glyphs, I'll be getting experience. I'd rather get the glyph experience faster. The other XP will come. Okay, this is done. So here on. If you get the boats, your build will become so much better from Durio. That's probably the most important item for you to get on any build right now. That's probably the item you need the most in the game. On any class, on any build. It's just that overpowered. But Blizzard have said that they won't be nerfing anything in Season 2 and will let people have fun. But maybe those pens might be the exception and they might be the thing that gets changed or nerfed before the season ends. The meta builds can one tap bosses, one combo bosses with those pens, and they can't without them. What was it? Stray the greening fiend. Ah yeah, there's one more of those fiends left. Ah fuck! I can't move. The fucking bullshit the fucking bullshit binding. Okay, the stupid hell binding thingy wouldn't let me move. Okay. How many minutes? 14 minutes until the boss. Can probably do one more. This one's almost done. There it is, the boss. Okay, let's see. The next one should be... I can start something harder, obviously, because you're not AFK now. Yeah, you're hungry now. You puked, and now you want food. I'll give you food. Quickly go get some toilet paper and put it on the floor where he puked to soak up the liquids. The moment. Okay, I covered it up. I'll clean it later after it's dried a little. So this dungeon is that one there. I think we can do it in less than 11 minutes for sure. I really want to do a ton of tutorial runs back to back, so hope I can find other people than us. Tutorial runs. So that for every tutorial run we do, we get 2 more people who can do tutorial. Oh, it's this map with the portals. Thomas is saying Struck enjoying Diablo 4 now? It's a miracle. I am enjoying it to a certain degree. Like, I still would love to see some things improve, especially storage space. That's my one massive concern right now as a player that doesn't play a single build in a single class. See, right now, even people who play a single build and a single class might feel like the storage is insufficient, let alone people who play multiple classes and multiple builds. Wait, I thought you got it. Doesn't matter. I couldn't rush for him on the 108 mob. In the previous map, I probably would have rushed for him. This vampire skills and your boss is good, not great for. I mean, yeah, we still need more endgame. We still need an alternative to get glyph experience, or at least an increased glyph experience, much more than just the average 19% increase we got. Because sure, they increased experience, we level up faster, they increase the drop rates of various things in various places, so we get loot faster, but we still don't get our glyphs leveled up faster, and there's still only one place to level up the glyphs. So those are the two major points of concern right now. The vampiric powers idea is pretty much like the malignant hearts, except now it's not chest. Maybe we can do the chest for experience. And instead of having the 3 jewelries, now it's the 5 armors. So it's not anything that fun, but at least some of the powers themselves are pretty fun. Ah, fuck. I teleported into a one shot. I'll revive. You keep killing. Oh, I forgot to use a potion. Okay, I used one, whatever it was. I think there were too many shock lenses at the spot I teleported. I tried to do it to group them up, but I guess it wasn't necessary. Okay, this one was. This one is the stuff I wouldn't skip. But if it was a shrine, maybe I could have skipped it. Because this one, it just spawns them in a bunch. Yeah, this is the one that I never skip if I'm leveling. Gillian Diaz says Thomas Prime try Diablo 2 R. It's more fun. More fun to you maybe. To me, it never has been fun to just spam bow runs as endgame. Bow runs here, bow runs there. There's many things in Diablo 2 that I like, but many things in Diablo 2 that aged terribly. So maybe 50% of the game aged like fine wine, the other like rotten milk. But they intentionally made Diablo 2 Resurrected as close to the original as possible with just some quality of life. Because that's what the purists who wanted a Diablo 2 remake wanted. They made the game for that little group of people, few 100,000 people, rather than for the millions of people. And the few 100,000 people are still playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. I wish I could have something in between Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 that takes some of the good stuff that was fun in Diablo 2 and some of the stuff that's fun in Diablo 4 and mix them together. For example, I don't like how difficult it is to respec. I think you only can respec a few things there, and very rarely. I don't like the skill trees at all. Terrible skill trees. The potion system, another bullshit. And then the lack of end game is just, it's not fun. So just shinier graphics. It's not enough to make me play a 20-something-year-old game that just didn't age as well as it could have in all areas. But again, it's a game for the people who have that nostalgia, pink tinted glasses, and don't see the faults of the game and how badly some things have aged. I never will be blinded by my nostalgia and not see what the game is lacking. The same way, Diablo 4, even though it's a new Diablo, it has a lot of areas to improve. To get to a 10 out of 10, it needs a lot. Currently, it's around 6 with this season. Last season, it was around 4 out of 10 for Diablo 4. The rune system is actually one of the fun things in Diablo 2. The rune systems is one of the systems I would love to see in Diablo 4. Wait. Oh, portals. We need to go to one into one of those other portals. Top left or top right, I think. Is that it? I think that's it. One of those portals. I'll check. I always hated that map with all those teleports and stuff. We're getting an update on the 31st of October for this season, by the way. They're finally adding refund O in the Paragon 3 if someone wants to fully make a build reworked. Now that the millions of gold is earned easily, it's gonna be nice. Let's kill that shaman because he's annoying. You have to create a new character. Oh yeah, that's for Diablo 2. In this one you don't have to create a new character because it's now very cheap to respect this season. Thankfully. Diablo 3 was the best in terms of loadout. Yeah, Diablo 3 having loadouts was the best, and I'm extremely surprised. Was extremely surprised when this game launched without Diablo 3 loadout system. Leaderboards missing, that was not surprising, because they don't have the type of content where you would want to compete. You can't compete in Nightmare Dungeons. You can't compete in Nightmare Dungeons because it's not designed in such a way. You need something where it's not the same. It's not like Greater Rifts. It's not like Greater Rifts. You need something that would make you want to compete. The world boss is in 40 seconds. We gotta go. They need some content that has like a arena, like waves. You know, that survival arena mode. They need something like that, like Crucible in Grim Dawn. That could be doable. That's why I said that, because dungeons, they are mostly fixed layout and design, and you choose it. It's not random. Nightmare dungeons, first of all, are not random. So people would always be choosing the best nightmare dungeon, the easiest one to rush, the one that doesn't have nasty objectives and it just kill the boss. It's just not designed for leaderboards. Nightmare dungeons are not fit for leaderboards. That's why they set themselves they are working on content where leaderboard could fit for people who care about the size of their EP. If someone really cares about their stupid EP in size, they will get content either next season or the one after. Not sure whether they said 3 or 4. So they probably would do something where either you have a timer or whether it's endless and you just will compete to regarding who would go farthest. In either case, it will be fine once they do it. I'll be okay if they don't add it right away. It's not the end of the world. If there is no competitive content in a predominantly PvE game. Just the word competitive and PvE next to each other is a joke. To me. It sounds silly, it sounds cringe. Competitive PvE. It's just stupid to compete regarding who kills pixels faster.
You need armor? I've got it here.
The one type of competitive stuff should be player versus player, not player versus content. The only case where I accept player versus content leaderboards is arcade games like arcade games where you have score where you. Trickster's Primal Gauntlets. Let's pick this. This puncture. This puncture poison aspect. I keep getting the puncture poison aspect. And barrage aspect. Oh, this bow is 925 actually.
That got most of it. Plenty worth keeping.
Maxed out arrow storms, 8,275. I think they increased the damage of the arrow storms. I don't remember it having this high number before. Also, of course, the item power increased, so that also could be it.
That got most.
Okay, let's see what the Grand Cache would give me. Sword. And the Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. Really? That's all it gave me? I'll have to do my story later today because I'm starting already to build up a second stack of wood. And I don't need that much wood. The next Helltide is in 41 minutes, so we have time for some more dungeons until then. I'll go salvage some stuff and then I'll be ready.
Live well, my friend.
Tried all sorts of different setups with the penetrating shot, and I still think the combo points one is the best if you're looking at DPS. Maybe using the quone. If I'm using the quone, I should probably switch back to the unique gauntlets. Drink some water, dude. Get those hiccups sorted.
You will be back. The stars do not
Let's
lie.
see. Can I? Oh, I can upgrade my potion finally. Okay, now I don't have to care about materials. Let's craft. Let's craft whatever I can craft in terms of incense. Okay, I've got a bunch of incense. If you no longer need it, I'll just go and use it. I'll use it where there's a lot of people in town. Only 3 people here. 3 incense for them. Next, let's do this. Where did it go? This 54. Conclave. This is the map that that uses the capstone, second capstone layout. At least some of it. Except it's shorter. Diablo 4 is designed with console in mind, and this definitely does hurt the game. From the beginning, they designed a lot of things with console in mind, and this restricts us. This restricts PC players. This is how it is when games are designed with console in mind. They're designed with controller in mind, and with and the ability to use the user interfaces of the various systems with that shit. Well, oh no, not walling, mean. You have to run forward rather than backwards. Fuck, I'm gonna run out of potions soon. 4 potions left. Fuck, I'll have to exit the map. Okay, first elite slain. Where's the other one? I don't see it. Ah, there it is, the stupid elite. And they're annoying. They have those firewalls that they can spam. On top of everything else they can spam. Ah, shrine. Well, should we do it? Let's just do it. We're not in a hurry this time for a world boss. Although it's a messy shrine, it's spawning them too far apart from each other. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should have done it. Ah, fuck. Too many of those things. Ah, so much crowd control everywhere. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Why is there so much crowd control in this stupid map? Wait, where is the objective? Oh, it's... Probably here. Okay, we got those. I found the key. Is it up here where the laboratory is? Let's not do this event with the ghost. I think the laboratory is to the west, and then north after that. Wait, is someone shooting them? I guess no. This one is QO enemy, so there's no escaping it. Oh yeah. Chest. Well. Fuck, I'm stuck. I'm stuck by the lightning pylon. Fucking lightning pylon couldn't let me move. This is ridiculous. To get cockblocked by the stupid lightning pylon. Okay. Finally. What? My experience was decent. I'm just here mostly for the glyph XP. The other XP is coming. I'm almost level 91, like 26-7% left. Mm-hmm. So they were talking in chat something about PoE. PoE 2. Struck. Whoa, say that to Struck. Yeah. Path of Exile 2 is not my type of game. I'll probably play it for the sake of being able to have my own opinion after playing the game. But from what it looks like, it looks good. But it also is Path of Exile, so it's also gonna have all the shitty stuff about Path of Exile, including the pay to win free trading, where gold sellers will be selling resources and items on day one. But at least it's fixing the biggest thing I hated about Path of Exile, which was the six-linked, six-socketed bullshit that you had to do and still have to do in Path of Exile 1. And it's changing the skill system to something much, much better. But the videos I've seen, gameplay-wise, it looks fun when it comes to combat. But anything other than that, it's still gonna be the same old game. Classes definitely seems nice. There's a lot of quality of life that they showed us that also seems nice. But again, the things that I don't like about Path of Exile, 9 out of 10 of those things is remaining. So, and it's okay. It's a game made for the people who like the game as it is. They don't want to change too much of it. And in order for me to enjoy Path of Exile, they need to change too much of it. But I'll definitely play it for at least for a few days or for a week, so I can have my own opinion about it. Things I think never should be in a game. For example, losing experience when you die. There is no reason to do that. Yes, I understand. I understand because it's for leaderboards, because it makes it harder to reach level 100 first for the leaderboards. But the fact that the leaderboard is about who reaches level 100 first is fucking silly. That should never be what people compete about. It's about who is the biggest no-lifer. That's a no-lifer competition. If you want to compete about who has the most free time on their hands, sure, go and play Path of Exile leaderboards. One thing I do appreciate Path of Exile having is the soul self-found. There is no pay to win in the soul self-found league. There is no trading there. What I do want is party self-found. So it's not so, but it's still self-found. It's not so, but you can't trade either. That would be a good good thing. But another thing I don't like about Path of Exile is you have to pay for storage. You have to pay for quality of life. They're extorting you to pay for something that should be given to you for free. I never would agree with that. Any game who sells me something as important as storage space is fucking greedy and doesn't deserve a single dollar from me. You should never have to pay for quality of life in a game. Next map, which one is this? Old Stones. No, wait, that's 2-0 level. That's 2-0 level. This one, but soaked crack. You're trying to get attack speed on Guofs? Should I save you some if I find as yellow? What do you want on the Guofs? Attack speed and ranks to Fury or ranks to Rapid Fire? Or ranks to both of those skills? What if I find ranks to 1 and then attack speed? You can still reroll if it has crit chance. I'm assuming your perfect roll would be attack speed, crit chance, and the 2 skills. This fair damage. No, we have a shrine somewhere. I wonder where it is. It's not behind me for sure. Okay, after we kill those. Please be a good one. Channeling. Well, not bad.
My savior!
Fuck, those lightning thingies are killing me almost. Just by themselves.
Bless you. My savior.
I wonder how your build would feel with my amulet, helmet, and pants. It will probably double, maybe even more than double your DPS. It's probably gonna be super strong. Ah! No. Almost got feared, almost. One thing that's good about Durio is there are a lot of decent things you can get from him, but also a lot of things that you definitely don't want to get from a boss that difficult to get. And that's purely speaking about the non-Uber unique items. Because the Uber unique items, yeah, it's probably gonna take a lot of kills before we can get one of them. I hope Grim Dawn 2 also takes its woe and doesn't rush like Diablo 4. They're making a new engine for Grim Dawn 2 specifically, and I like that they're making a new proprietary engine. Much better than using Unreal or Unity or whatever if they want to make a Diablo-like game. Grim Dawn 2 has a lot of good. Grim Dawn 1 has a lot of good things, especially the payment model being buy it and then get expansions without the seasonal bullshit, without having to start over every time. There are still some things that piss me off though. Some of them they eventually fixed and patched to the way that they should have been from the get-go. But the best thing about Grim Dawn is the modding community loves it. And it loves the modding community as well. In fact, some of the quality of life of Grim Dawn came after it originated as mods for the game. But Titan Quest 2 will also be fun. Right now, those are my two Diablo-like games that I'm most excited about. Titan Quest 2 and Grim Dawn 2. Because we both know those games are happening. It's been confirmed they're happening, so we know. We know it's not just us hoping and rumors.
is a deal.
What I don't like is cheats and trainers, and when people call them mods. It's okay. If you play single player, yeah, you can use a trainer and cheat. I know I've taken advantage of that in Torchlight 3 in the single player that is separated from the online for the sake of boosting my characters to max level so I can test certain things easily before trying them on the online. This is okay, but calling cheats and trainers mods is stupid. They are not mods. For me, what classifies as a mod is something that offers new content or new features or new quality of life, not something that lets you cheat in a game. And when I say mods, I don't mean trainers. So just make sure you don't get me wrong. I mean good mods, and that either add classes from another game or improve the game one way or another. That's for me what really classifies as a mod.
You will be back. The stars do not lie.
But yeah, some people love playing vanilla versions of the game and not playing anything modded one way or another, even if it's quality of life. But I personally, um, I have like, oops, physical resistance. No, I have some types of mods I enjoy, especially if it's quality of life that the game should have had to begin with. I'm not against running that type of a mod. And sometimes when you get bored of the base game and you want something fresh, you might want to try a mod with a ton of new masteries and classes. And I'm expecting Grim Dawn 2 to have this as well. I'm expecting to see Diablo 4's classes and masteries in Grim Dawn 2 under the form of mods eventually. And I would much rather play that than the actual Diablo 4. Hopefully. We'll see. Those are my hopes, that Grim Dawn 2 doesn't disappoint, Titan Quest 2 doesn't disappoint, and that they're reasonably close to the original, but also new and fresh. Shit, suppressors. I hate suppressors. If I was a melee build, no problem with suppressors, but with that ranged build, I need to make sure they're not next to me. Fuck. Of course they'll kill me, fucking suppressors. Where is the stupid shaman? I wanna kill the shaman first. I don't see the stupid shaman. Where is he? Is it that annoying map? Yeah, it's the annoying map with the gates. Why does it keep giving me good rolls only on annoying maps? Let me check something. It all seems fine here. Yeah, I'll get it. Let's see. One more animus somewhere. Who the hell? Oh, it's probably my family. Alright, I'll stay here and I'll go check the door. Hopefully no one kills me. They could have called first. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, what were we doing? Killing stuff. Let me quickly catch up. Family wanted to take me to go eat pizzas, but they could have at least called me in advance one day so I can arrange my streaming schedule. I could have started streaming like at 8 or something. As much as I'm hungry, I did cook myself some seaweed soup yesterday. So I can always go eat that if I'm hungry. Hey, Root Foxes, how's it going? Oh. Oh shit, and the shrine is not a real one. Well, it is a real one, but cursed. Fuck, I'm gonna run out of potions. 3 potions left only. At least it's spiders, so that's good experience. I think so. I'm seeing the bar moving. So as long as it's visually something that I can see. If my werebear was here, those waves would have been cleared so much faster. Okay, let's revive. Now I have full potions. I picked up something by accident. Got myself Paragon point. 35 basic skill damage, 10% damage. Root Foxes was tired. Do you mean me or you? When you say was tired yesterday? Because I was kind of tired, but not that much. You were tired, okay. I was also a little. But the reason why I stopped my stream a little earlier yesterday was just because I wanted to wake up a little earlier today. I did wake up at 2, but then I fell asleep and woke up again at 4. I only checked my phone and saw Jedi Pimp message me around 2. I was like, okay, I'll sleep a little more. But it's better than waking up at 8 yesterday, so bit by bit I'll get it to like, maybe tomorrow I can wake up at 12. Ah. You've been up all day since Thursday morning till 12 a.m. Saturday. Oh, interesting. I did like 44 or something hours of being up. That's why I woke up at 8 yesterday, because before that I did like 44 hours of no sleep. Let's see now. Boss room finally. Ah! This fucking chain. Who's the boss here? I forgot. Oh, it's this one. You reinstalled Windows 10. Really not a fan of it. Yeah, that's why I'm not upgrading my 10 to 11. I've heard some good things and also a lot of bad things about the pros and cons regarding switching from 10 to 11. And I'd rather stay to 10 for the time being at least. Even though I do have a free upgrade with my license.
I'll shake on that.
1,000 tobos. Let's go row. What should I row for? I'm not sure what I need. I don't think I need any aspects. Let's see if any. I could maybe get a better energizing whoop. Let's roll for rings. Health I just started. You gonna do it, Jedi? And it's a health tide where you have 45 minutes before the chest change. So there will be a chest change at the round hour, so you can get 4 chests this health tide. And you have plenty of time before the respawn. So you shouldn't worry too much. But yeah, keep that in mind. There will be a chest spawn, so save up resources for the chest reset. While you do that, I'll go and do my seasonal story quickly. so I can get rid of my exquisite butt with Ward's Ear. If you need the chest vocations, I can mark them for you. So I can mark one of them at least for now. One chest is okay, sorry about that. My stream disconnected. I'll quickly double check. It's reconnected, but I'll double check if YouTube created a new URL. Because if it did, I need to upload new thumbnails and tags. Okay, it didn't. So, Root Foxes, are you still there? I have a question for you. If you're still there. And that's how many durios can you do today? If you can. How many materials do you have? Because I want to do a lot of durios and I'm looking for people who also have materials to do a lot of durios. Even if it doesn't drop you Shako Jedi, you can use Godslayer Crown. It's top tier. This one. And the thing you need the most for your build and for any other build is this one. 40% multiplicative damage, dude. That's not to be underestimated. Also, you gain resources, primary resources, when you become unstoppable. As for the helmet, that's 60% extra increased damage to that boss or stunt elite or whatever. So that's the two things that you need from Durio. For the majority of builds, they can work nicely. Sure, Shako is okay, but the chances of getting a Shako versus a Godslayer Crown are very, very slim. Root Foxes needs Vasilis Helm. Vasilis Helm you can get easily from Vershan. I think it was from Vershan. You'll need to do Vershan anyways for Durio to get the X. I don't mind helping people with Vasili and with Grigor as long as they have the materials for it. So we can then do Durio. I'm just looking for people who have enough materials for Grigor and Vershan, or who already have the materials for Durio, and are willing to commit. And are willing to commit to multiple runs because I want to do a ton of runs back to back. I don't want to just do 2-3 runs and then stop. I want to do 40, 10 per person. If not 10 per person, at least 5 per person for 20 runs. But the more the better. If we are after Uber Uniques, that's the way to do it. Activate the gate control. It's probably this way. You'll be on later. You're installing stuff. Yeah, I understand. I mean, you have to re-download the game and stuff. Destroy the blood boils. Boom. I'm not sure I even want to finish this dungeon. I just want to kill the enemy from my quest. Oh, chest. Oh shit, did this chest spawn ballistas somewhere far from it? Did I get the enemy from my quest? It said it's nearby. I don't remember killing it. Let's see the quest walk. Yeah. Play Norvalk. If I go to the big map, where is my quest? I think it's in a different dungeon. Okay. I'm not gonna finish Core Dragon and I'll just go to the next dungeon. Final dungeon of this quest. I think I'm pretty close to the end. I forgot how much more, but there shouldn't be that much more left for me to finish my seasonal story. By the time the Helltide is over, I should be done. see. And here is that NPC. Ah, yeah, I see it. Ah, fuck. Suppressor. Bullshit. Oh, and those seekers weren't the ones from the quest. Interesting. Oh, please don't tell me I have to kill all enemies. I hope that the quest NPC is here somewhere. Need to revolt for some reason. Wait, what? Revolt? Ah, the stream. Ah, yeah. Okay, I think I've done my quest. I can leave this dungeon from the looks of it. What the fuck? Return to Eris in Bordeaux, yes. Let's see, Eris, what does she have to say? Hmm. Says Thomas Prime, I hate single player RPGs with mods, that's why I'm not into Grim Dawn. Well, you don't have to install mods, that's the thing. No one is forcing people to install mods in games that have mods. And the game is not really single player. Sure, it has offline only mode, but it also has online. And the online is not forced upon you. So if you want to play offline, you can do it. If you want to play online, you can join someone's game or create your own game. So I find this argument a little weird as a reason not to play a game. For me, that's the reason I don't play Grim Dawn is different. It's just that I've played so much of it to the point where I got extremely bored, even with mods. Yeah, there were a lot of good things when it comes to the end game there. But when you have to make a new character, the whole process of making a new character is a little annoying in Grim Dawn. There are tools like Grim Stash or whatever, where you can just make a new character and respec its class and stuff like that. But hopefully the new one has a better respecing system and rerolling system. Like watching me play Diablo 4 more than playing it yourself. Understandable. As long as it's entertaining for you, fine for me. Pick out Eris in the Cathedral of Lights. Okay, Eris. Show yourself to me.
You? What are you doing here?
Saving your ass, that's what I'm doing here, Eris.
What's the matter? You've given too much of yourself to fight Zir. Taken too much of his power. I don't think I can stop you if you...
The new militia recruit.
Ooh, efficient.
Thanks.
Now what? Kick out and stop the bot harvest. Seriously, that's gonna be my quest? Complete chapter 3? I've done chapter 3, haven't I? So what else does the quest want me to do?
Gathering blood. The doors have been shut.
I think I just need to go in there and it will immediately complete itself as long as I step into the bot harvest area. Stop the bot harvest. Do I need to do one of the objectives? Maybe I need to do one of the objectives to trigger it. Ah, I see what I need to do. I need to just do a bunch of objectives and things and eventually it will complete itself. Nice. You have, what's that? 23 minutes to get the next chest. And ideally some resources for the other two. For when they reset at 7 PM our time. There was an article I found yesterday before falling asleep, and that showed up on my Google homepage on my phone. That said that the boat's wheel, the pens, actually, when condemnation triggers, make your combo points to 23. I'm not noticing this shit. I think that guy who wrote it. I'm not noticing. Yes, condemnation anti-boat wheel is the good one-shot combo, but it's not because you get 23 combo points. Aha, so when anti-boat wheel procs and then condemnation after it, during those whatever seconds or whatever. Yes. If you have the keyboard wheel pens procced as well. Well, I have them and I didn't notice this shit. I mean, it would be massive DPSing if I notice it. I mean, I'll be able to notice 23 combo points. I understand that the pens give a ton of damage, but look at what the pens do. You deal X% multiplicative damage while unstoppable and for 4 seconds after. So during those unstoppable and 4 seconds after, if you proc the combo points, I guess that's when, if you proc the condemnation, that's when you get maybe more combo points. Maybe it's already hotfixed, maybe. I didn't know anything, I didn't notice anything in the patch notes regarding this. But the article I read on PC Gamer or whatever website I saw it, did not say anything other. It said when you have the T-Boat wheel pens and the condemnation procs, you get 23 combo points. First of all, how do I notice that it's 23? Ah, combo points 10 out of 10. It says 10 out of 10. 4 out of 10. So my max combo points are 10, but not 23. 0 out of 10. But it shows me three triangles, and when I hover over them, it says 0 out of 10. And when I hit once, I'll see how much it says. When I hit once, I think it says 1 out of 10, but I need an enemy first. So now I'm 1 out of 10. Yeah. I guess it needs to proc a few times. Or maybe not. Yeah, I know what needs to proc. I know what needs to proc. Condemnation. Yeah, because it doesn't say get 3 combo points. It's it is get 3 combo points, so it needs to proc multiple times. Because it doesn't say get maximum combo points, it says chance to generate 3 combo points. Unless it's coded in such a way to give you the maximum rather than 3. I think the big bug is that first of all, why do I have 10 combo points as a limit instead of 3? So there's two bugs, and I'm not sure that the T-Boats wheel has anything to do with it, but let's unequip the pants to see if my maximum combo points changes. First I need to sell because my inventory is full. Okay, unequipping T-Boats wheel. Yeah. So for whatever reason, this bullshit, because it gives you probably potion capacity, Maybe the potion capacity also increases the combo points. I need to check with other pens that give potion capacity. I need to find other pens.
Use it well.
Yeah, it's coded to give you max. That other thing is coded to give you max instead of 3. And then this thing, probably because of the potions,
Nicely.
probably because of the maximum potions increases your combo points, which means maybe other leg armor.
I'll take it off your hands.
There are other items that can give you potion capacity, and I want to try it to see.
Well struck.
Have you confirmed it? No. So let me find something else. Let me find something else that gives max potion capacity to see. Because the other thing that could do it is the +8 maximum resource. That's the two things in in that item that could be causing it. Exactly. So if it's not the unique special, then it's gotta be some of the stats. It's gotta be something. Why would the item give you combo point increase unless it's something that's from the stats? I know it's bugged, but I need to figure out what about it is bugged. So it could be some of the stats it gives. We will have to see why. And I'll try to find pens with maximum potion capacity. The way it seems right now is either the maximum potion capacity or the maximum resource is the thing that's causing. Maybe people haven't tested it with a regular item that gives potion capacity or maximum resource. I'm not sure. I can't be sure if there's a lot of people playing the game. I can't know if someone tested it or not. But what I can do is test it myself and confirm it. I'll be sure once I test it. Because some people might intentionally not tell it if they found it out, so that people would think it's just the unique that does that. I think my quest is done. I'll need to talk to Eris again. Alright, let's finish this thing here and then talk to Eris. Alright, Eris, where you at? Oh, actually, let's talk to the World 3 first. But it's not 23 combo points as the stupid article said.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I'll test it.
You can
I'll
still
go
use
ahead and
these.
test it with the Paragon. How many points do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points. I'll get 15 points quickly to test it. No, it's still 10. I'll fight a little bit like that to see with the combat stratagem. What the combat stratagem does is gives you extra arrows and extra attack speed and stuff like that. Any combo point bonus that is not damage gets increased by 33%. But I'm not using a skill that gets such bonuses. I only get damage. Oh, I get wiki hit chance. So my lucky hit chance at 3 combo points is 40%. If I remove combat stratagem, it's 30%. So at 10 combo points, it's gonna be 100. 100% lucky hit chance. Not bad. And that's the base lucky hit chance of my skill is 50. And then I get extra 40 at 3 combo points, and if it's 10, it's gonna be maxed out. But let's test it. Collection of rings. There we go. Accept.
Always back for.
I'll confirm if it's this. There isn't another paragon related to combo points to test, so I'll see if this will increase to 23 if I start fighting. But it says, but the article said two things wrong. First, it said that the pants need to trigger. Yeah, I know. But first of all, it said that the combo points need to the pants need to trigger to get that. But it's permanent regardless whether the pants trigger or not. So no, they said the pants, the boat wheel pants need to trigger. And the boat pants trigger when I get unstoppable. Yeah, I do it, but I don't need that. I constantly have the 10, regardless whether I trigger or not. I constantly have the 10 as a maximum. It fused to 10 with condemnation, not with the pants. And the 10 limit is always there, regardless whether I trigger the pants or not. I can fill it to 10. I saw it filling to 10 already multiple times. But the pants have nothing to do other than increasing the limit to 10 passively. Yes, but it's not 23. And you don't... And as I said, the article... Listen. What I said is that the article said you need to trigger the pants. You don't. You just need to equip them. That's how they're spreading misinformation. Sure. They're right that you get more combo points, but it's not 23, and you don't need to trigger the pants special. You just need to trigger condemnation. The round hour, so you have 9 minutes until the reset, and after that you have 15 more minutes to finish farming. Depending on the health type, sometimes they change places, sometimes they don't. It depends on the area. Okay, let me go back to Cat Bardu. Okay, I'll fix my skills to go back the way they were. My paragons, I mean. I tried out the cunning stratagem to see if it has anything to do with the book. Let's bring it back the way it was. Got this. Then I had this. Yeah, this is definitely a bug, and this definitely should be fixed. The pens by themselves, even if this bug didn't exist, they're overpowered and they break the balance in the game in many ways. But with that, they break it even further. It's for rogue specifically, but in any class, on any class, those pens are the top pens that you want to use. Not just because of the bug for the rogue, but because of the 40% multiplicative damage. Wow, unstoppable and for 4 seconds after. And gaining 50% of your primary resource when you become unstoppable. Which for druid, with shockwave pulverize, you use grizzly rage, boom, extra 50 primary resource. You use the bulwark, boom, 50 primary resource. You use that other thing, I forgot its name, I think, was it Trampo? Boom, primary resource. To keep getting fuel. And Trampo by itself gives you primary resource as well. So that's double the resource gain, so you can spam more pulverizes. City of Ancients, where the fuck is the City of Ancients? Huh. Stupid quest. I think that probably is the last part of the quest. If you have them and you're not using them, then what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you using them? Even without the combo bug, they're the best pens in the game for most builds, for 9 out of 10 builds. Just 40% multiplicative damage, dude. That by itself speaks volumes. It speaks loudly how good they are. You have so much unstoppable with your rogue, probably more than me. Only one? Well, it's more than enough for you with that one, because you probably are using the one that resets cooldowns and stuff. Look, you get it for 4 seconds after you stop being unstoppable. Yeah.
Oh, good. It's you. You certainly move like a vampire.
You could always equip your boots with an aspect that makes you
The
unstoppable
offering
when
for
you're
which has been made for
injured.
its rewards. I just need to
And
finish this.
when you're injured, and what was it? And crowd control or something like that.
We can assume Zir knows you've come.
The damage reduction falls off, yes. But if you get a good roll on T-Boat's Wheel, you can get 20% damage reduction from close enemies. Keep in mind, T-Boat's Wheel also gives you damage. Look, I'll link mine. See how it is. At 925 item power, it's 26 damage when upgraded. And 20.2% damage reduction from close enemies. And you can put more damage reduction in your armor. And yes, 20%. It only gives you 1, but it's still better than 0 damage reduction rolls. And it gives you damage, and it gives you the multiplicative damage increase. That's what I'm telling you. It's currently an amazing item to use. Yeah, you lose some HP and other damage reduction potentially that you might have. And you can just put more damage reduction while injured in your boots. You don't need the penitent greaves that much. Why do you need them? You have plenty of crowd control without them. Are you using Icy Alchemist? Are you using the Icy Alchemist? Try with or without, because if the damage is not that much different without them, as long as you have the pens, getting that damage reduction while injured might be better. Might be better to sacrifice the pens and the legs and use the pens rather than using the boots. If I had to choose, I would see what gives me the better DPS, the pens or the boots on. if having both is too much for my damage reduction, if it's too bad in that regard. I would understand using the paint and greaves if you are using that aspect that gives you the icy alchemist one, that gives you multiplicative damage to frozen and chilled or whatever it was. But if you use flicker step and you're doing the rain of arrows build, you definitely won't be using the the paint and grease regardless of that. But on my boots, I currently have 42% damage reduction while injured, and it could go to 43%, and that's only 838 item power. So this can go as you have 21. Why do you have 21? Probably because the different skill. Probably it depends on the skill. I'll test it. After this dungeon, I'll test equipping different core skills to see. Oh, maybe because you have 2 core skills. That's why. Try unequipping one of the core skills, unlearning it, just to test. That's why in the article said 23. Although you have 21, okay, it's still not 23. It's definitely more than me. Most likely having. Do you have items that give you maximum resource? It's either having 2 core skills that makes you have more combo points than me with the pants, or it's other items that give you maximum resource. 17.2k viewers worldwide, but how many of those viewers actually play the game? How many of them are like Razor, who only watches and doesn't play? What do you think, Razor? Did you try, Jedi, did you try unlearning one of your core skills to see if the combo points go down? I'll test it in a moment to learn a new core skill just to see if that changes. But I'm currently fighting that Zir guy. No, not the items, the skills. The core skills. That is strange. It could be a passive, yeah, it could be one of your passives. Wait, I cannot join a fight? Okay, there we go. I'm not sure what killed me with Wardzir. I think I teleported into an explosion or something. Or maybe it has to do with you being level 100. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here why it could be 21 for you and only 10 for me. Very serious. I think I finally finished that stupid story quest. You keep doing your hell tight, I guess, for now. Get all those chests. 10 minutes left. That means they already reset vocations. I need to talk because Razor's gonna fall asleep if I don't. Well, I try to talk reasonably enough.
I thought I'd seen most of.
Let's see. Quest complete. Is that it? Yes, that was the quest. I'm happy that they decided to get rid of the cleansing items for pacts that were specific to a certain type of pact and just left the cleanse all one. Could have taken 2 more slots to, no, 3 more slots to have cleanse divinity, cleanse eternity, cleanse ferocity, rather than cleansing acid all. They might as well rename it to cleansing acid and that's it. Okay, let's do testing now. I'll check with different skills to see whether I'll increase my combo points. Let's try rapid fire, for example. 10. Maxing rapid fire, still 10. Okay, let's try adding rapid fire and fury to see. Still 10. What the hell? Why is it 10? What if I try barrage? What if I put another core skill there? Still 10. I can figure out why it would be 21 to you. I'm not seeing any passives that could increase that. Because of the combo points. Imagine if you have the cunning stratagem. The cunning stratagem would give you 33% more of those arrows you shot. Yeah, it will give you it will give you 30% more attack speed for fury, if I'm not mistaken. So with fury, at 3 combo points, 45% attack speed bonus. But you get at 10 points, you probably get what, 15 times 7 more. So you get a lot of it. You get 150% attack speed bonus at 10 combo points, and if you have the 33%, it will be 50% more to 200. But I don't think you need those 50. If you have 150, whether it's 150 or 200% attack speed with Fury, it won't matter much. As for arrows, it should be 20 arrows plus 4, I think. Because it's no, it's 5. Oh no, okay. It's 15 arrows that you get at 10 combo points. But since you have 20 something combo points, oh man, you're definitely breaking things. You're breaking things with 21. I don't know how people get 23 and how you get 21 and I get 10, but fuck it. It's definitely an interesting bug. I wonder if they'll squeeze in a patch for this bug in the patch on the 31st.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
It will be silly if they don't.
Good price.
Because the pants just by themselves without this bug are strong enough. Oh, at least I'm done with that quest now. Until the Helltide is done, I'll go do some whispers. So you're shooting 26 arrows. 5 plus 21 from the combo. Yeah. For example, my penetrating shot becomes from 52,000 to 100,000 with 3 combo points. Fuck those 10% damage to shield. Fuck those boots. Get yourself good legendary boots. Exactly. Exactly. With this much damage, you won't care much about the damage reduction. Yeah, you just need unstoppable and to keep spamming the combo point stuff. You'll be one tapping bosses, dude. Like, hit a few times, get the combo points, and then boom. Keep in mind the pants also give you resource every time you get unstoppable, so having that extra unstoppable. Consider using the stealth for extra resource and unstoppable. Yeah, two dashes of shadow step is good, and if you want to sacrifice dash for stealth, you can get even more. If it's not enough, but it probably will be enough with 2 charges of shadow step. And if you have my helmet, you can be even better with that pulling. How many percent is your T-Bolt's will, by the way, in terms of multiplicative damage bonus? That's good. That is very good. Mine is only 32 out of 40. Yeah, that's very good that you're 9. How much percent damage? How much percent? 23. That's good. Out of 26, you're almost at the max. Yes. That's what I suspect could be causing the combo points bug, but I guess it's not. It's not that, since you have more than me. It could be either the maximum resource or the potion capacity. So I'll see if I can find more maximum resource items, like rings and stuff with maximum resource, to test it. Do I have a ring with maximum resource? Did you get enough chests? Did you get all 4 chests? Only 3. Well, too late now. What do you mean you can't? I can get 1600 in a single run. Sometimes more. No. What did you spend all the cinders you earned on? Just the 3 chests? Just 900 for a single? Wow. How are you farming so little? Oh, you were AFK. Okay, that explains a lot. But yeah, normally you should get like 1500 plus in a single run, which is enough for the 4 chests and maybe a mystery chest. Sometimes I can get 2 mystery chests and the 4 steel chests. Keep in mind the steel chest is 280 instead of 300 steel until the next patch on the 31st. Hmm. Yeah, the damage you'll be getting from those combo points and stuff, it would be silly. Let's see, what do I do with my paragons? I forgot which way I needed to go. I think I need to go down to the south. Down to the south to take... Oh, yeah, I need to take this core skill damage, basic skill damage. The next cluster. I don't need this basic skill damage here. And this one here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points this way. I need this intelligence here. Intelligence there. Intelligence here. You can do nightmare dungeons when you're ready with your gear.
It is a deal.
The barbarians chose to ignore another crisis, I see.
They're working. Their craftsmanship built Kedbatu.
Well, next time they look up from their work, I hope they don't see a town that has been overrun with cannibals.
Okay. Maybe one of your vampiric powers that gives you extra combo points. Who knows? When you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats, becoming unstoppable for 2 seconds. This thing, evasion can make you unstoppable every time you evade. And if you have boots with maximum evade charges, yeah, but I know it's not this, but you can use this in your build if you want more unstoppable. You can get more. My item is 838 and it gives me 42.1 with a maximum of 43.3. So at 925 item power, if you find better boots, you can get close to 50% damage reduction while injured. Then they're probably very low item power, like mine. Oh, so maybe that's the limit, because you have as much as mine in terms of maximum damage reduction. And you have 925, I have 838. That's very strange. I guess that stat doesn't get changed by the item power.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Regarding stats, you need to just fill whatever you need for your Paragon yellow nodes. In my opinion, it's best to have all stats on a two-handed weapon as one of the rows. What could you repeat that? Yes. What about that? Yeah. Which passive? You mean the legendary passive? Ah, you mean the key passive. Yeah, yeah. The key passive. Yes. Yes. Not bad. I'm not using that obviously because I'm a different build, but it's good that they changed this to work that way. I wanna try a basic skill build with the moonrise. I don't feel like playing Arena of Arrows build, but I want to see a basic attack build, but I know it won't work well on a rogue. Which is the best rogue basic attack? Let's see. Regarding a rogue basic attack build, I'm not sure what would be best. Probably invigorating strike. Did you see the passive power, the vampiric power? Well, there's a lot of nodes on the Paragon board for basic skill and damage. And there's a lot of other synergies. The vampiric power gives you 160%. Where is it? But you can get much more numbers to basic attack skill damage than you can get to core skill damage. Because the base row of those stats is much higher with the basic. Let me compare. Where was this build rate? 160% multiplicative, not additive. Basic skill damage. And the basic skills flat damage at level 0, at level 1, 6000. If I compare it to a level 2 rapid fire, though it's half. To a level 2 rapid fire. Let me remove the amulet so I can see a level 1 rapid fire. Let's compare it to Twisting Blades actually. So Twisting Blades is 18,000 at level 1. The basic one is 6.7 thousand without the passive stuff. So it's like one third of it. But with the other one, you get it to be 160%. So it gets close. It gets close, and that's excluding gems for basic attack. I might test it on a rogue, but I think the best way to build basic attack is on a barbarian and on a and most of all on a druid, because druid gets 9 levels from an item. 9 levels to the basic attack skill from Great Staff of the Crown. And when you cast one of the basic attacks, it triggers another one with 150% extra damage. So it's just meant for that build. This would be my next build on the druid, by the way, the Great Staff of the Crown basic attack build. With the vampiric power for basic attacks. It's gonna be extremely fun when it's ready. Okay, are you ready for some dungeons now? We need to get that glyph XP. You probably still need 2 or 3 glyphs to get maxed out. Are you trying to fix your resistances or something? When you have to patch up resistances, just put single element gems in your 3 accessories for the resistances that are the shittiest. I still haven't even gotten to that part, but I'll have to pick some resistances from my paragons. The thing is, most of my paragons give me armor rather than all resist. Whereas on the druid, I had a lot of those that give me all resist. What were you trying to reroll? When it comes to boots, this is where I've spent the most of my money. Up until it costs 5 million per reroll, I've been rerolling 3 or 4 times boots that much. It sucks. Fucking sucks. Boots are the worst. Well, I'm ready now. Let me use a potion so I don't forget. Should we start? By the way, when it comes to Ward Zir, let me tell you the drops from Ward Zir. Grasp of Shadow, Ice in the Dark, Sky Hunter, Ashara, Kinjar, Penitent Griefs, Razor Plate, Temerity. I don't think you need any of those. But it does drop 925 items of yellow and orange. I do have spare blood for Ward Zir. For that one stack, I have 12 and then another 50. Should we do some Ward Zir runs? I need to get rid of 18. Oops. So I can still have my one stack. I need to get rid of 2 summons, 2 runs. Let's go. Ward Zir was in Fractured Peaks over there. Above Yelesna. I want to see you one-tapping that boss. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, obviously fill up your combo points before that. Before the shadow step. Yeah, it won't consume it for sure. Okay, I'm in. You can either port on me or woke. The choice is yours. Set I'm in there. At where the boss is summoned. Well, I mean in the dungeon where the boss is summoned, not exactly at the altar, but now I am at the altar as well. Drink of me, ancient, and drink deeply. Word Zir. Quote of 2023. Imagine if you had the amulet that guarantees overpower every 300 spirit and gives you 2 ranks to all core skills. Imagine how stronger you would get with that. Did you see that? Did you see that? I got the cosmetic, by the way. Did you see this damage? let's leave dungeon and reset quickly for another kill. You can do the same shit to Uber Lyrit and stuff. With a little bit more min-maxing of your gear, it becomes even more scandalous. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's right now you're at the phase where you have to min-max and squeeze the most out of your Paragon boards. Add a little stat here, a little stat there. Are you outside? Did you re-enter before or after the reset? You have to leave so I can reset it and then enter after. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. So you clicked yes on the vault, did you? Okay. Alright, if you want, summon him now yourself this time. And I'll summon the next one. Okay, then I'll summon again. I only took enough for 2 summons. I have 40 something more. But I'll just keep the other ones there. two ancestral glyphs. Unique. Two unique drops. 2 grasp of shadows. I got a crossbow. Do you need a crossbow? Damage to stun, damage to daze, damage to shield, and core skill damage. I think it's junk. Let me check the rest of the stuff on the ground. There is a sword. Oh shit, I can't pick the sword. Junk bow, don't need. What? Sword 882. 892. Okay, I'll leave dungeon and then go back to the storage and then come back if we do more of this. Do you want to do more of this or not? we can go do the bosses for Durio. we need to do Varshan and Grigo so we can do Durio stuff. Who was Big Red, by the way? Big Red was messaging me. Ah, it's the Deadshot guy. I replied, but of course the reply went to you. Now I have to. An interesting sword. All stats, vulnerable damage, core skill damage, and damage to close enemies. And 925 item power. I'll upgrade it and see if it's better than my dagger. If I were to compare, it gives me shit. It gives me same damage, just less attacks per second. So damage to close versus crit strike damage. I have 5 more O stats. with that one. And then I'll lose the damage to distant enemies, which is okay. And let's say I remove the damage to close enemies and keep the vulnerable and core.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
See? Squeeze every little bit you can. That's how it goes. I wanna see you one tapping Durio later. Let's remove the damage to close enemies. And then, of course, I get shit. Let's reroll. I get shit. Let's reroll. Damage to injured 46.5. Should I keep 24 damage to close or 46 damage to injured? I wonder. Considering I'm a bow build that focuses on ranged, I think, yeah, because it's a bigger number. And normally it's the most annoying phase of the enemies at the end. I want to get crit damage. It's not rolling crit damage. Oh, crit damage, 27% crit damage. So would it be would it be better to have 46% damage to injured or 27 crit damage? What do you think? I'll get the crit damage, fuck it. So I have crit damage, vulnerable, and core skill damage, and 39 all stats on this sword. While my dagger has 35 all stats, crit damage, damage to distant, damage to injured. Now I need to find a good expectant, and I think I had a good expectant somewhere. Expectant. 10%, there we go. So let's put it. And now I can swap my dagger with the sword.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
I think it will be better for my DPS.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
I think the Grasp of Shadow I found is a little better than the old one I had. Let's see after an upgrade.
Not bad.
There is one that gives you movement speed. There is that one. It's called eluding. No, Ghost Walker. While unstoppable, and for 4 seconds after, you gain up to 25% movement speed and can move freely through enemies. I'm trying to get this, but I can't. Right now, I'm using Wind Striker. My old boots have that, but it's already imprinted. And again, if you have the thing that gives you attack speed based on movement speed, those boots are not bad. Wait, this gives me 6 ranks of all core skills, this Grasp of Shadow. My old one only gave me 4. What the hell? Yeah, but I thought upgraded it goes to 4. But this one goes to 6. But my old one is 4. Okay, so I guess I'll use it and lose the damage to injured and crit strike damage and crit chance. Oh, it's crit damage with imbued skills only. They'll get Shadow Clone damage almost close to maximum, attack speed almost close to maximum, dexterity. This is almost perfect roll. I'll link it. No, did I link the wrong one? I think I linked the right one. Yeah, I did link the right one. So, penetrating shot level 13. Yes. This one goes away. Now put Frostburn in the storage. This one goes there. This old Grasp of Shadow. Oh, Ice in the Dark. Let's see if it's better than the old one. I keep upgrading to compare because it's difficult. I can't see the I wish I could see the non-upgraded values on items that are upgraded when comparing.
That there is worth the coin. Need something forged? Anything else?
Let's see. Ice in the Dark. 18. 23. 31. 34. 1,000. Yeah, this ring is this is the new ring that is amazing for damage over time builds, especially for that mist build, for that mist shadow build. Mm-hmm. It does. If I remember correctly, but mist does make you unstoppable. It makes you immortal for sure. Whether it's unstoppable, I can't tell you. With the Necro, it was a little difficult to get unstoppable. Just a moment. Just a moment. Let me find whether there was unstoppable. Blood mist. There is no unstoppable. I'll have to. There's no search. Not sure. So on the Necro regarding unstoppable, you don't have unstoppable on the Necro from skills, but the Golem has unstoppable. Bone Golem, Wood Golem, and Iron Golem, but it won't trigger the item. What you can do on the Necro for unstoppable is not T-bolts you, it's eluding aspect, becoming injured while crowd control grants you unstoppable. You can also do exploiter. No, exploiter aspect is not for that. Yeah, that's the only way to get unstoppable on Necro. But you have the evasion thingy from the vampiric powers. When you evade, you become unstoppable. And you get max charges boots with evasion, and then you're set. If you evade once every 4 seconds, then you have no problem. Where was it? This thing. When you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats, becoming unstoppable for 4 seconds. Enemies along your path take blah 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 physical damage and are inflicted with vampiric curse. That's more than enough. So you can do that. You can take advantage of the boat's wheel even on a necro. That was a big problem for me back there with the necro, that I didn't have unstoppable. But becoming unstoppable when you evade would be a must-have for my overpower necro when I make it. And what they did change is that there was this thing that required you to have 7 minions. Now you don't need to have 7 minions. I forgot what it was. Minion. Was it an aspect? Oh, there's also this new item, the Blood Moon Breaches. Your minions have X chance to curse enemies. Oh, wait. I don't think this is... Oh yeah, actually this is an item. This is an item. Your minions have X% chance to curse enemies. Enemies affected by at least one of your curses take multiplicative 70% increased overpowered damage from you. So you need 1 minion on an overpower build now. If you want to take this 70% multiplicative extra damage. But it needs to be one of your curses. One of your curses. I wonder if I need minions. What if I don't have minions and just have enemies affected by at least one of your curses take 70% increased multiplicative overpower damage? I can just curse with the creepify. Yeah, if you have Fist of Fate and it triggers while you're doing that extra DPS, it will be fun. Oh, which one? Grasp of Shadow plus 6 core skills. One upgraded if it was maxed out before. And it goes between 2 and 4. So if it's 3, it will go 5. The Shadow Clone does 60% of your damage unless you have an aspect that gives it another 15, I think. Percent of your damage. Or maybe it was 20. I can't remember. I'll check it. Just a moment. Let's go Rogue. Build calculator Rogue. Let's type clone. So as you can see from the clone description, it does say it does 60% of your damage. And then it was where was it? Imitated imbuement. Your shadow clone also mimics the imbuement. Blah blah blah. So that's not it. Where was it? There was this thing that makes the clone. By the way, you are unstoppable for 5 seconds after casting Shadow Clone. Keep that in mind as well. Oh, the upgrade. That's it. The upgrade of Shadow Clone is additional 20% of your damage. So it's 80% of your damage with an upgraded clone. It's not 100, but it's more than enough. to burst down bosses against together with you. And it also gives you that unstoppable for 5 seconds after casting it, so pretty decent. Another thing you can use is casting an imbuement skill grants your active shadow clone a multiplicative 8 to 16% increased damage for 9 seconds. And also shadow clone mimics the imbuements applied. This aspect of imitated imbuement. But it's an overkill. But the gloves increasing the shadow clone damage, it will actually do more damage than you now with those gloves. Especially if you get 76% like me. Which boss do you want to try? Yeah, let's do Grigor so you can clear your steel. I'm not gonna take my steel now. I'm fine, but you take yours. Let's go do it. And then we'll get some X for you. To match the steel you have. We gotta get you enough X. If you don't have X, we can easily farm you some from whispers in the event area. Under Bardu. But I can already see the Necro. I can already see that overpowered Necro with Curse and doing 70 multiplicative overpowered damage to cursed enemies. And you don't need to curse them with the minions. Ketberdu is the seasonal story quest area. Yeah, I guess that's the name. Find it strange that they made two desert towns instead of making a jungle. Kurast. Apparently, Kurast is coming with the expansion, with the Word of Hatred expansion. The Mephisto, yeah, the one with the little guys that shoot with their. Yeah, it was an annoying area. Yeah, that annoying area. Health boxes will be on in an hour. Pressing M for map, and then the leader should have reset dungeons under the quest list. It's fine. I'll be resetting it. It's no. Yeah, when you open your map and you click this thing that shows you the quests, 19. So you can do 3 and. I'll quickly check the yellow, and if I don't like it, I'll drop it before I leave the dungeon. Okay, leave dungeon. Tell me when you're out to reset it. Okay. Spice of life, hot sauce. Mm-hmm. Okay, reset now. Yeah. Eventually it counts against bosses for sure. Do you have any yellow paragon nodes that you don't have enough stats for? You might need to roll all stats. You need to roll all stats or whatever stat you're missing on. If you put it on a two-handed weapon, you get like 80, 90 to all stats. It's the best way to patch this up is to sacrifice one of the rolls on a two-handed weapon. And to get... Probably. Oh, I got a unique demon binder. Boom. Not unique, I mean cosmetic. Oh, this sword is not bad for 922. Vulnerable, basic, core, and crit with imbued. Still, I think I don't like it. Okay, let me exit and reset. So one more kill of this, and then maybe we can see if we can match your shards with X from Varshan. Fox says, when are you doing bosses? Soon. We'll need to find a fourth person. And once we do, should we try Echo of Lilith with you later? Or we can do it now after this one. I wanna try the Echo of Lilith with us now after this. So how much steel do you have now, Toto? You have enough for 5 runs? What do you mean? No, the shards, not the steel, the shards. 4 shards. Do you have steel for at least one more run? How much steel do you have? I can give you if you need. I can give you one. Let me go grab it from the chest. I'll give you one. We can do one more, so we can do 5. And I found another guy who has enough steel for 6 Grimoire. We can get you decks. I have like 17, 18 materials for each time, for each thing. Varshan is the easiest one to get farmed, because you can farm him from whispers. I have 17, 14, 23, 12 of the Varshan materials.
I have something to fit you.
You can farm this, so you needed just one steel, right? For the last run. You can have 5. I want to get people where everyone has enough for 5 runs, and we can do 5 times 4 runs. So one guy who will be walking in soon, he has enough for 6 Grimoire, so we can just do 5 Grimoire with him later. Kill tight in 22 minutes. Okay, let me trade you. Where are you? I'll reset the dungeons. And I'll give you the steel once we are there at the boss. Root Foxes says I won't be yet. Yeah, don't worry, Root Foxes. The other youth is not here either, but I can save Root Foxes the spot for the Dorio runs. I can save Big Red on the spot for the Dorio runs as well. Big Red said he has enough materials for 6 Grimoires, and he said he might do the next Tide too. And I told him we can just do 5 runs per person. I can invite him now actually. You don't need that, it's pointless. Pointless. This is good on stuff like penetrating shot that has wiki hit chance super high. Like 50% base wiki hit chance, and with 3 combo points that's another 30. It becomes 80 at 3 combo points. That's excluding the bug that would give you 100%. Earth Foxes has few things for Varshan. I have a lot of things for Varshan. I can feel, and if I need some at a future time, you can maybe return them when you farm. For now, as long as everyone gets the Durio stuff done, we'll be okay. Okay, I'm at the thing you can teleport to me. I'll give you that one steel. And then maybe Big Red can do his own Grimoire stuff to do 5. Okay. Non-refs wants to become the fort. Well, Root Foxes was gonna be the fort. I could do more runs later as well, though. If we can find more people for another run. But first, I want to do 5 per person with this team. E on me and then trade. I'll do 5 runs now. Well, soon, I guess. Not right now. With that group with the 3 of my party and Root Foxes. And I'll have enough for 5 more Durio runs, and I can find 2 more people alongside you and me, and we can do more after that. Of course, it's gonna drop a ton of orange now, and I'll have to go to town to get rid of it. Okay, I forgot to look at those. Okay, let's get rid of some of the items. Root Foxes says gonna be a while. Okay, then non-refs can join us now, and Root Foxes could be. Non-refs, how much materials do you have? Do you have enough for 5 Durio summons? If not, do you have at least enough for the Varshan and Grigor needed? Varshan I can fill in because I have 12. I can fill in for 12 runs worth of Varshan to people who need it. For Grigor, I'm not gonna fill in for Grigor because it's harder to get this shit. You have enough for Grigor. How many Grigors do you have, and how much materials? Can you get enough for a total of 5 Durios?
Very nice.
You have 5 living steel? Only? Do you have any shards? If you don't, then just go farm some, and you can join me on the second run later. Pretty much you need 30 living steel total. If you have shards, reduce 5 living steel for each shard. Because you need 5 shards for Durio. And each shard is worth 5 living steel. So it's too early for you to even consider that, because you can only do 1 Durio run, and then I'll have to find other people for the remaining 4 times 3 runs. Because if you have one Durio, you can join 1, and the other 3 people will summon. Farm some more. The next Hell Tide is starting at the 30-minute mark, which means you can get 4 chests. You get 2 chests, then 30 minutes later it will respawn the chests, and you can get minimum of 12 living steel for that Hell Tide. If you play it right, you can get minimum of 12. So that's minimum of 2 runs and a spare for that 1 Hell Tide. Where are my Penitent Greaves, by the way? I want to compare the ones that dropped with the ones I have. 13, 17.5. Keep the ones I have and sell this.
Skins of leather and steel. Live well, my friend.
Man, I'm struggling so much with the storage. I knew it was gonna be bad, but the moment I started the second character, my stashes were already full with druid aspects and stuff. Why didn't they deliver the promise they made? The fucking promise that you would be able to stack up aspects on top of each other. Yeah, non-ref. My advice is just go do that hell tight. If you do it, it will probably get you enough for 3 runs. Did he accept? I think he did. Let me check what level you are first, by the way. Non-refs. I think he was 70 something. I think it's too early for him to be even considering Durio. Yeah, 75. A little too early. Yeah, that's what I thought they should have done. Once you extract them, it upgrades the codex. So that shot, let me tell him. You don't have to come. If you feel like it, you can wait in town while we do the killing. Yeah, you won't get shards. Yeah, it will be. What are you looking for? An aspect or something? I forgot to fix my resistances before this fight. I'm disappointed with the paragons for the rogue. It's only armor, no resistance nodes. On the druid, I was having so much resistance nodes that I could pick next to my glyphs, sockets and stuff. But for the rogue, it's mostly armor. They didn't think this through because sure they reworked the resistance system, but they forgot to rework the paragon boards to provide more resistance for some of the classes that don't have enough. Well, there's barely any. Right now I have 0 resistance on the boards I'm using. 0. 5 boards, 0 resistance. 5 out of 9 boards. Okay. He's almost dead, so perfect timing. I'm not gonna DPS until you port. Because you have to walk, because the boss has started. I'll stop the DPS for a moment. Although it probably will drop the item even if you weren't inside. He killed it. It dropped items, right? Hookyu is back. How's it going, Hookyu? See, Hookyu could be probably for the first or second boss runs. Okay, let me go quickly to town, but first I'll reset the dungeon. Maybe I can go to town after the next queue. You could join us if you want. Keep in mind, Root Foxes has reserved his spot for the Durio and Varshan and Grigor killing. So when he's here, you have to join, so it's up to you. If you want to join just for drops, fine. I can help you later with your kills. You can also keep spamming basic attacks if it doesn't proc. If it doesn't proc, spamming basic attacks will keep filling your combo points. Word of Hakan, I finally got it.
Good price. Live well, my friend.
Okay, next one. I'll go leave the dungeon and reset it. But it's still fine. I think that's probably his last, or maybe not. Did he do it 5 times already? You need to do it 5 times. Okay, maybe this is either the 4th or the 5th one. We'll probably go do Helltide after this. And we can do some dungeons for glyph experience. And then bosses after that, after the Helltide is over. I mean, if you feel like doing Helltide, you can go and do it. I have enough for myself right now. Right now, my priority would be to get that glyph experience. And then when everyone is ready for Durios, again, I don't mind helping for the Vershan runs. Maybe we can do your Vershan run. You said you needed 1 more or 2 more. Okay, we can do that while he does Helltide. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, you need enough for 3x. Let me get... Actually, I already got my materials from the storage, so I'll just go to the Whisper stuff. Uh-huh. I'll look for a ultimate damage bow if you need one. Obviously. Okay, let's start selling.
Is always hot.
A fine deal.
Lord Fox is joined for Varshan. Or what? Oh no, he came online. Okay, I'll go to Varshan and I'll trade you the materials in there. Mm-hmm. It could crit. I mean, if your crit chance is high enough, it will be critting. So you needed 2 or 3 Vershans. And how are your materials? The head, the femur, and all of that. Okay, I can feel whatever you're missing. Hmm. The flurry will be, yeah, scandalous as well, especially with that attack speed you get after flurrying. Because flurry gives you the bonus for 3 seconds, but it will give you the bonus to the other skill as well if you flurry first, and then get the combo points again quickly to do the rapid after it. Imagine a basic skill build. You flurry and then the basic attack gets super fast thanks to the flurry that gives you 200% attack speed or whatever. And then you're just spamming the basic skill. So you need 2 bones and that's it. Okay. Me. Hook you, are you doing Hell Tide as well, or are you coming to Vershan? Okay, let me trade you Jedi. Let me trade you the bones. You can start this one for you. So we need to do it 2 more times after this, right? Okay. Yeah. Hook you, I was asking whether you're doing Hell Tide or whether you'll be joining Varshan runs with me and Jedi. Yeah, you need to have 5. Okay, 1 more run. And then you have enough. Then we can just wait for the others and do Durio. Okay, let's reset. Big Red said he will need 1 version for himself as well later, because I think he has 4x. This will be epic, 20 Durio runs back to back. with your damage, we don't need to worry about time. I mean, technically I can switch to your build if I feel like it, and do the same damage if it's needed. Yeah, I know, and I need to just get the right aspects for. Thankfully, I have grasp of shadow, so I will get +6 ranks to the skills without needing to get gloves that give me ranks to one and the other skill. Or I can just ignore the fury and just swap penetrating quickly for the rapid while doing bosses. That's gonna be just enough. Maybe you have things that give you shadow damage from paragons and stuff like that. So this bow, is this bow good for you? Vulnerable ultimate, damage to injured and damage to poisoned. 920 bow. Okay, just showing it. Look in the chat. Okay, I'll trade you. Let's come outside and I'll trade you outside. I could also drop it on the ground, but it's... Big Red said he needs. He uses whisper instead of party chat, so it's a little strange. Because I'm the only one who gets the answer. Condemnation with 36%. Condemnation with 36%, but the rest is kind of bad. But still. At least it's a condemnation drop. I'll ask how many more. The answer was... he said he needs 3 more. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll also go sell. I'm gonna initiate the reset, but I'll go sell.
Very good. Thank you.
This condemnation, I'll save it to see if it's better than what I'm using. Quick upgrade.
Never seen
Now I
something
can
finer.
compare. Less crit damage, less attack speed, more damage while dual wielding, and instead of 22, it's 36%. I think it's worth it. I'll have to socket it later. For now, I'll keep it. He has the mic on. It's not coming through because we're not joined in the voice chat. Most likely. I can join the voice chat just a moment. The in-game voice chat. I think what needs to be done is options, join party voice chat. If you haven't done it, you have to do it yourself. I've disabled the auto join, so you have to open. You have to open. I've disabled the auto join. I can hear my voice through your speakers. That's annoying. I can't listen to my voice. Sorry, but this 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 is silly when I hear the echo. Yeah. We started it. You can go in and do the carry. I didn't fix my resistances before this one. Did he die? I'll try to revive him. Okay, I think 2 more. I got a condemnation upgrade last run. I wonder when it will be to get the 40% condemnation. But 36 is close enough. Way better than my 22. Mm-hmm. Okay, Big Red says he needs one more. Yet 5. As I suspected, one was for him. Okay, if everyone has that, we have non-ref and root foxes who, again, I'll be doing 5 more Durio runs after the first 5 later on. So don't worry, whoever is left, we'll end up doing them in my next round. Even if Jedi is not here, then whenever that is.
Very good. Thank you.
Energizing 6. I need an energizing 9. Hard to get one. Oh, another 50% ice in the dark. Oh, I have to upgrade to test which one's better. 19.5, 18, 34, 39. This one seems to be better in anything except damage reduction.
The forge is ready. The forge is always hot.
I'll put them in just in case. Okay. Root Foxes is just making my coffee and then I'll jump on. Root Foxes, maybe he has materials. If Hukyo doesn't have the materials, maybe Root Foxes will. I mean, Root Foxes was the one that first reserved that spot in the first place. For Duriel. The spot for Duriel. See, this living steel. Root Foxes, do you think you might have 25 steel? Like, have you farmed hell chests, hell tight steel chests? I want to find someone who can do the 5 runs. I mean, I'm not asking for 10, just for 5 runs. Q has 12 steel, that's the only 2 runs. I could try and mix and match people, I guess. We could do the first few runs, and then find someone else to join for the rest of them. Alright, I guess Grigor 2 more times. So we can at least do the 2 Duriel runs per person, at least. Okay. Taking a Q, wow. Is there a Q really for Diablo 4 right now? How the hell? Interesting. Yes, weekends are like that. They didn't bother expanding capacity just so people can play on the weekend.
Be wary of bandits. Damned vultures.
Alright, I'll swap that dagger with the other dagger. I think it's okay to lose. What am I losing? 2.4 attack speed, 3 crit strike damage. But I'm getting 6 damage with dual weapons, and I'm getting 12 more multiplicative on the... No, 14 more multiplicative on the condemnation roll. I've been telling people to prepare, so we don't have to do this shit now. But now we have to do this shit. Would have been easy if everyone had the materials and we could just go to Durio without doing those prerequisite bosses first. Good thing you have the one-shot stuff. I don't know how you get 21 combo points and I get 10. Why? What do I need to do to get those extra combo points? Are you using any rapid fire aspects, by the way, that are important for the setup? Because I know there was one for Ricochet, if I'm not mistaken. That's probably not important on bosses. You can't crowd control the boss until it's break bar. Let me check what smoke grenade does. Probably not gonna be affected. If the only thing it does is a daze, then it's probably not gonna be affected. Most definitely. If you're melting those bosses, you'll be melting Durio too. In a few combos. Where did this guy go? Grigo, where did he oh, he's teleporting still. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does work with other skills as well. But the thing with the stuff that has extra arrows is that it gives extra arrows with the combo points. See, for penetrating shot, it's just extra damage. Hmm. Yes, the damage boost is okay, but the thing that makes it overpowered is the extra arrows. And if you have the stratagem for extra 33% arrows, if you have the stratagem legendary paragon note, you have 33% more arrows than the ones you already have. So you'll be melting bosses even more. So if you have 26 arrows, which is 20 from combo points, you'll be getting another 6 from combo points. Maybe even 7 if it rounds up the 3.3 and 3.3 if it rounds up the 6.6 to. Okay, let's do one more. Leave dungeon. Leave dungeon reset. Ah, Hookyu says he has to go. Wait, what? Ah, okay. So he's not joining for Durio. Okay, I'll have to find someone else then. Well, I'll have to wait for Root Foxes to log in and see how many materials he's got. I don't want to find a random. I don't want to do runs if I don't get 3 more in return for my materials. It's a waste of materials where you know. Yeah, but we're losing 2 runs if it's 2 men. That's two less runs you'll be doing if you do it with 2 men for the price of 1. It's best to get 4 for the price of 1 for every run. That shot is fine. He's set. He has all the materials. We just need the last person. We need the last person, and to get that last person to have the materials. The stupid queue. Right, I'll go to town for the time being.
Good price.
Okay, this Grasp of Shadow might be better than the one I have. It's hard to find something better, but maybe I did find. Oh, did my pacts? Oh, no, my pacts didn't get fucked up with that Grasp of Shadow because it always drops the same. Pacts. Losing 2 dexterity, getting 0.6 attack speed, but also getting 3% more on the clone damage, maxed out clone damage. Maxed out summoning chance, not damage. Yeah, such as extra arrows and attack speed. That's a non-damage combo point. Yeah, combo point bonus. So you get extra arrows and you get extra attack speed and extra lucky hit chance. The only thing that it won't boost is damage, as it says. 15 notes. Most likely you would need 15 points to reach it. That's how much I needed to reach it earlier when I was testing. Because most likely your bonuses end at the blue notes, and that give you core skill, that give you basic skill damage and damage, and the things that give you core skill damage and basic skill damage. You probably don't have the basic skill damage here on the bottom, so it's best to approach it from the top, from fundamentals, next to fundamentals. And that 5% damage note. If you go from there, you can go take, on the way, you can even take that armor and potion healing, which is useless. It is doable. But it's 15 points, and that's a lot of sacrifices. But for bursting bosses, those 33% extra arrows would be... it's gonna be too strong. If you, for example, have cutthroat, gives your marksman damage, and marksman gives your cutthroat damage, this won't be as much as the 33% arrows. If you have tricks of the trade as a legendary note, you could save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points probably. Now we're waiting for a fourth person, I guess. Let's see. One of them was still on queue. Root Foxes, are you still there? Are you still on queue? It says character select. So maybe he walked in. In the meantime, I wonder what I should do. Maybe Nightmare Dungeons. 1 minute in a queue still. It keeps telling him 1 minute, but it's been like that for a long time. Maybe it's stuck. this stupid queue. Should we do Nightmare Dungeons in the meantime? Yeah, let's do Nightmare Dungeons. Whatever you can carry. Do something in the 50s. Mid to late 50s. So we can do it reasonably fast. Mid to late 50s should be more than enough. Which one is it? What skin? Oh, the armor. Probably cash shop skin. Oh, the crossbow. Who knows? I don't think I changed my crossbow skin. I had a bow skin that I changed, but now I'm not using a bow. Yeah, you'll be melting stuff with this setup. We could try Uber Lilith. Do you want to melt Uber Lilith after this? He's asking, can I join you for level? No, he didn't help me when I needed leveling, so he's not joining me for leveling. This Nami guy. I already helped him level up 2 of his wobbies. Blizzard will increase the drop chances, what he's saying. Well, I'll get more runs when they increase it as well. Oops, wrong whisper. By 31st, I would have farmed plenty for more runs. Puri goes brrr. The rapid fire goes pew 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 pew. Only do you delete at level 100. Why? Jedi Pimp is level 100. He can do Uber Lilith. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you've been stuck at 1 minute left, might as well restart the queue. Apparently they'll increase the dual drop rates on the 31st and it will always drop at the maximum row. I'm assuming from the drop rates for Ubers. That's fine. Until the 31st I can farm more materials for Durio. That's not a bad thing. They might increase the chances of dropping steel more than 3. That would be better to increase as well. Yeah, you got 5, but I said increase the chances of getting more than 3, not make it drop more than 3. Yesterday I finally got my first 5 steel. It was 3, 1, 1 from the same chest. 1 time 3 and 2 times 1. That's interesting. 2 times 3. So far I've always been getting 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1 time 4, but on the same stack. And yesterday I was surprised to see 3 stacks. One of them being 3, the rest 1 steel. Ah, what the fuck, I did so much. Gotta prioritize the stupid suppressors because I can do damage when they're not there. Let's see now. You wanna try Uber Lilith? Why not? Okay, next dungeon. Melting Uber Lilith with three combos. I'll definitely try her when I get level 100. I'll switch to rapid fire just so I can melt her, then switch back to something else.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister.
Yeah. No, I'm not even gonna bother with the items. I'm just gonna switch the skill for the boss and then unswitch it. I have the pants, I have the amulet, I have the helmet. The thing is, I don't get 21 combo points, so I have no idea what gives the 21 combo points. I have 10, so I tried the cunning stratagem, that doesn't help. Do you have any legendary paragons other than cunning stratagem? Probably tricks of the trade is what you have. Okay, I'm assuming you have tricks of the trade because it's for your type of build. Do you have exploit weakness? Do you have no witnesses? No, you definitely shouldn't have exploit witnesses on that build. Okay. Kind of a waste of points for exploit weakness for 15 multiplicative to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points for 15% multiplicative only. Tricks of the trade is nice though for such a build. For 25 multiplicative, it's 11 points, I think, is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points for 25%. Because exploit weakness, you need to do 15, you need to hit an enemy 15 times to get the most out of it on the same enemy. Yes, that's understandable, but it's only 15% and you waste 10 points to reach it. 7 points. Let's see from where are you reaching it? You're reaching it from. Do you have the danger reduction from vulnerable or the code resilience? Because if we look at hunter killer and vulnerable damage exploit, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. If you have the code resistance and the damage reduction from vulnerable enemies, now that's a messed up stuff. Are we not starting another map? Well, volcanic is not a problem. Just check at the bottom if there's anything annoying. Like shadow resistance and physical resistance and melee range resistance. Those things, they normally show up at the bottom. This one's good. Lifesteal and dodge breakers it's pretty much stuff. Ridiculous queues. People getting stuck at 1 minute left. Could be that the queue is globally broken right now. And that's why. Ah, fuck. Got obliterated by a few hits. Stupid taxes. And now it spawns me at the beginning of the dungeon, obviously. They really need to change the script for respawning, because it's the most annoying script for respawning I've seen in a game. Ah, fuck. What the hell kills me this easily in this dungeon? Those ghosts, they do a ton of damage with that projectile. They really need to nerf this enemy. And the little spirits with the bows also do a ton of damage. Sure, it's not a one shot, but like 2, 3, 4 hits from those little archers and you're killed. And it was like that even before this season. It's always been like that for those green ghosts. Extremely overpowered for trash mobs. You can't give this much damage to trash mob. Now it was the fucking volcanic, because I didn't move on time. My resistances though. They had to fuck up the rogue by not giving over resistance paragon yellow notes. And blue ones. 6-0 resistance. I'd rather take 6-0 resistance than 20 to a specific resistance. If it was 30 to a specific resistance, maybe I would have considered that. But they're giving me an armor, 200 armor. Yeah, they gotta rework the rogue paragons, where it gives 200 armor to give 6-0 resistance. Now that resistances are reworked. Fuck! I teleport and boom, one shot right from the teleport. This is stupid. Teleport to escape the volcanic, and then I jump right into a stupid portal. Oh, you can attack more than a few times until it procs, or until you fill it up yourself to 10. The thing is, it doesn't show you the number. I would rather see the number. Yeah, I know, I know. Oh yeah, it's down here. Let's see. And Truth Foxes still can't log in. Hmm.
This will do nicely.
He did. He even restarted his PC and it didn't help. Yeah, fucking bullshit. Queued for login. So you haven't even logged in. You're still on a queue for the login. I think they're having problems now with the login server. Maybe it's stuck for everyone trying to log in, or for 9 out of 10, or 99 out of 100, or whatever people. And for some it works, for some it doesn't, and gets stuck. It sucks that we have to rely on Blizzard servers. Can't do our fun now because of Blizzard failing to accommodate for people on the weekend. And this book where it auto arranges the items if you auto arrange the consumables while you have the occultist interface active. I know what's happening. How much maximum resource does your T-boats will give you? I think that's the thing. Mine is only +8. Yours might be +19 or +20 or plus something. Yours is +20 -2. So yours is +18 most likely. Maximum resource. And since it's +18, you have 18 +3, 21. And I'm 8 +3. It is not 11, unfortunately. But I'm assuming that that's the reason why you have more combo points than me. Because I have maximum resource on the pants. How much does yours give you? Is it +18 plus? Yes, exactly. So you have +18 and the 3 points, that becomes 21. For me, it's yes, yes. That's what gives you combo points. The maximum resource on the boat's wheel. So if you find one with better row from Durio, you have even more. Yes, that's why people get 23 because of the +20. It says Root Fox is logged in, still at character selection. I wonder what's gonna happen if I try to invite him. Would it let him inside of the game? It doesn't let me invite. At least I figured it out. I knew it was either the potion capacity or the maximum resource. It makes no sense for anything else to do that. And since it's not a class specific maximum resource like maximum fury, maximum spirit, maximum energy, they just accidentally spaghetti coded it to be connected to combo points, or maybe they spaghetti coded combo points to count as a resource, but not to count as fury, energy, etc. I need to check if I can get rings or anything that gives me maximum energy. To see if that would increase. I have a helmet with 9 maximum energy. This definitely didn't increase it. So only this affix that says maximum resource rather than maximum energy and whatever. Because this is a unique affix that doesn't exist on other items. And they fucked it up. They connected it to combo points as well. Or maybe they added attack resource to combo points and made this increase everything that has attack resource. They might need to create a new category to put combo points under, but it would be easier if they just make the item increase energy, spirit, whatever X by itself instead of attack resource. Are we not doing more? Yeah, I don't want to stay in town. I want to do something. If we're not doing bosses yet, we can at least do dungeons or something else. Although there isn't anything else other than dungeons right now for us to do. I can start. I have sieges. I have this one. This one's okay, Rose. And so much AoEs to dodge. Had to leave that room for a moment. Okay. We got the key, we can rush to the gate now. Ah, what the fuck got me? Oh, and the checkpoint is the beginning of the dungeon. What the fuck? This is the most annoying thing ever in the game, where you revive and it revives you at the middle of nowhere. They have zero logic when designing some of the stuff in the game. Especially with the revival system. What is it so difficult to revive you where you died? Or to have checkpoints every room or something like that. Once you reach it once, to revive you in that room. Or in the room before it, if you haven't cleared it. So many things Torchlight 3 had that I wish Diablo 4 had. If only the Wack Fan game didn't ruin the game and the bad patch they did. That added power creep that was completely unnecessary. What the so much damage? Wait, is that a chest event? Oh no, it's an NPC event. Ah.
be dead. I think I can manage from here.
This one was reasonably quick. Bugs and glitches. Bugs and glitches making devs their bitches. I wonder if this is gonna get patched. I would be surprised if it doesn't. You had to restart your PC and router, dude. That's not gonna fix a server-related problem. It's not Woko on your end. It's just the server being bad, the login server. If it's fixed, it's gonna be a coincidence that you managed to log in. It's not because you restarted your PC and router.
Anything else? Come back if you need work.
I hope you can, but keep in mind it's peak hours and it's a Saturday. Peak hours and Saturday, so unless they do something to provide the capacity needed, people won't be able to play until it dies down in an hour or two. No, I was talking to Root Foxes. If there is an offline mode, you shouldn't have access to your online characters. The best way is to make you able to download the online characters and play with them, but to not be able to carry over the progress you do with the online character with offline characters online. Otherwise, everyone would install trainers and cheat and give themselves unlimited resources and maxed out of everything. It's good to have it as a sandbox mode to do that, to test stuff, to test builds before going on the online. But yeah, offline mode is a must-have, but being detached from the online is also a must-have. But being able to download your online character and play it offline is also a must-have. Yeah, I have plenty of maps. Let's do this one, Mausoleum. My pet snoring. You can't hear him from the microphone. Maybe the Discord can hear him. But I've got noise gates and stuff on my stream microphone. And I'm doing them on OBS level rather than on voice meter level. Jedi, can you hear Sky snoring? Probably too far from the mic to hear him snoring. Mm-hmm. It's gone up to 11 minutes. That's good. If it's gone up to 11 minutes, that means they might have actually fixed it, and it might actually show you the real time you need to wait. Let's see what happens when it goes down to 1 again. Let's see. What just happened? I think a YouTube message. John Deere. John Deere, thank you very much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. If you're watching, hope you enjoy your stay and welcome to the STRUCKTLF officially. Feel free to ask questions about stuff. One more corpse file? Yeah, it's gotta be on the other side, in the middle. Okay. Boss time. This 3-rock party. Imagine if all 3 of us were using the book instead of just you. That would be so melty melt. Melty melt melt. Technically, I'm using the book, but not with the right skills and not fully. Because every now and then condemnation does proc for me. But penetrating shot doesn't get that much of an increase because it doesn't increase the arrows, just the damage.
That's a deal.
From those extra combo points. up to 15 minutes. At least it's showing you real time rather than just showing you 1 minute and making you think it's stuck and glitched. Big Red, I know you're listening. This is the legs you need, the boat's wheel. It's bugged right now. Every maximum resource on the pens gives you extra combo points. I have +8. Strangely enough, it's only giving me 7. Maybe it's 7.8. That 7.5. That's why it's giving me 7. But yeah, if you have 20 maximum resource on those pens, you have 23 combo points. But even without this bug, the pens are strong enough to make you want to use it for the 40% multiplicative damage. And if you have rapid fire, more combo points means more arrows, which means even if you ignore the extra damage that it gives you, extra arrows by itself is the bigger increase. And you can combine that with the cunning stratagem, and then you have something amazing too. My friend is also using these tricks of the trade. He's also using exploit weakness, but in my opinion, it's a waste for mobbing and for bosses. You need to hit 15 times, and it's only 15% for 10 points. So I personally would rather put those points towards cunning stratagem. But then again, that would require removing a few points from other places. He doesn't have the same boards as me because completely different build. But you don't even need to fully min-max the build he's doing. If you just get those pens and get cunning stratagem, you'll be going up to 26 combo, 26 arrows. You'll be going up to 26 arrows or something. The 5 defaults and 20 something that you get from the combo points and from the arrows. But even if you don't get maximum resource 20, even if you get like 15, 16, 17, it's still good. Should I start another map? What type of crossbow do you need? Damage to crowd control. How much? As much as possible. I'll try to find you. I keep getting crossbows and stuff. But I ignore damage to crowd control because I'm not doing that build. So I'll... Crit damage. Okay, I'll look for a crossbow. The damage to crowd control, by the way, Big Red, if you wanna do the same setup like my friend, where was it? I think it was a vampiric power. Was it a vampiric power? The thing that gives you bonus damage based on damage to crowd control. This one. No, not this one. Where did it go? Ah, yeah, it's the ultimate. The capstone. It's this capstone. The close quarters. So, if you wanna copy my friend's build, you wanna build for close quarters and you wanna use flurry. You wanna use rapid fire. So you're using flurry and rapid fire. And flurry is for AoE, rapid fire for single target, and it means 0 ultimate. So flurry, rapid fire, shadow step, and dash are your 4. And yeah, puncture is the basic skill. But the active skills, the active skills you want, that's not basic. Flurry, rapid fire, shadow step, and dash. Alternatively, if you don't want dash, you can go stealth for guaranteed criticals and extra unstoppable and movement speed. And also shadow imbuement, of course. Okay, I'm starting. I can help you at any time to make a build. Maybe I can even make the paragons sometime if I'm free. I can make them for you on the mobalytics. Whenever someone hits me up and wants help, even if I don't have the video and the build for a build, I can make them a build on a calculator. It's not a problem. It takes what, a few minutes. The paragons take a little longer to figure out, but so far I've done every single build you can think of. I've done is a theory craft. Before the game launched, after fuck, not this map. Fuck, one shots everywhere. I've either done it before launch or after launch, before season 1, or some of them I've done after season 1 started. I would definitely recommend using the God Slayer helmet if you can get a Shako. First of all for the AoE pool, second of all for the multiplicative extra damage. And definitely Banished Ward Amulet. But Banished Ward Amulet you don't need. This is an overkill, but 2 ranks of all core skills is the good stuff. Let's say you wanna ignore the guaranteed overpower. That's fine. You're not going for overpower, but the extra 2 ranks to all core skills. You can stack that with Grasp of Shadow with extra 6 ranks. That's extra 8 ranks. Just from there. From those 2 items. And then with the legs and the helmet, you get a total of 70 multiplicative with max rolls. Fuck. Too many one-shotty enemies here. That fucking bear. Yeah, hopefully you guys get lucky. Well, those items, if you're not getting Uber uniques, you'll be getting one of those items that I told you about. Those are actually easier to get than the Uber uniques. So in the worst case, you'll be getting some of the uniques that are good for other classes and builds from Durio. This event will be tough. And I'm running out of potions. Thankfully it's dropping a lot. Gotta kill that ballista. There we go. Ah fuck, I was opening my Paragon board to spend the point. 42 minutes. At least it's showing you the actual time you need to wait instead of showing you one minute. So before it was showing you 1 minute rather than showing you the real one. But it's strange why it's getting higher and higher. Why can't it just show you one number once? and do that. Maybe it's predicting how many people will quit playing, and that's why it's increasing. Because my guess is they're currently working on expanding, but since it's a weekend, there's probably not that many people on duty to do that. And they probably decided to not expand and leave it be for a few hours. It sucks because it's the time when people normally would want to relax after a week of working, if they're 9 to 5ers. Then they come back at home between 6 and 8 or whatever, and they want to log in and play. Right now I know you're from the UK, so I know it's 8 PM there. The incense will be over. I need to use another one. Where did he go? I want to use the incense next to him. There, used it. Ah, no. They had to make climbing spacebar. Why didn't they make it F to climb, so I can then use spacebar to dodge right away? Why is it so difficult to tie to a different number than the dodge roll different button than the dodge roll button? Yeah, until the 31st, when the next patch is. I'll be surprised if they don't patch it. They did already say they're not nerfing the pants, but that's not about the pants as an item. It's about the pants as a bugged effect. The pants effect still needs a nerf, but they'll let it be as it is. They've promised that apparently. So I don't expect them to nerf the unique affix on those pants. I told you what happened. They probably made a tag or a category. Yes, and they tagged. That's what I told you. They coded in such a way that they made a category or a tag that says resource, and they put that tag on each main resource for the 5 classes, but they also put combo points in the same tag, and they probably made the pants increase anything under that category or a tag. And it shouldn't be difficult to fix. They either need to detach this from the resource category in the combo points, or they need to make the pants boost the class resources one by one when they give that affix. It's just someone overlooked it. Someone overlooked it when they created that combo points falling under the same category as the other ones. Someone probably smoked too much Kali Kush. Because it's legal in California where Blizzard headquarters are. Too much Kali Kush before work. And then you forget, or maybe different people were in charge of this unique item and about that other thing, and they didn't put 2 and 2 together. Next run starting now. I'm okay to wait until tomorrow if people can't walk in now. It's not like my materials will disappear tomorrow. As long as we can find people. Oh shit, the mosquitoes. My poison resistance I think was 7% or something. Oh, it's 39, not so bad, but it's terrible still. Ah, yeah. How much damage? Fucking snake. Motherfucking snake on a motherfucking dungeon. Yes. It's going to 15 minutes now. Yeah. They might as well show your middle finger instead of the timer in the queue. Okay, I heard you wanna play. Take this. Shove it. Wherever you want. They should have just put that message there. The gates of hell are open, but not for everyone. You have to wait. Your turn. Event. You there. You there, event. Should I start it or should I wait? I'll wait for everyone to come. Okay, let's start it. Okay, group them up a little.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
The mosquitoes are the most annoying. Motherfuckers in the game. Oh, QO enemies. Lovely. Should have been Q enemies, and when you kill like 80% of them, be done with it. Like a bar. Like Diablo 3 Rifts. They couldn't make it that way. Because fuck logic. Let's make it annoying instead of something fun. Torchlight 3 was kind of similar. You had to kill enemies, and when you get like close to 100 but not really 100% of them, then it's time for the boss portal to appear, and it appears nearby you. You don't have to look for where the portal to reach the boss is. It appears close to you, so you don't have to run away like an idiot. Before you had to for a while, but then they patched it to not have to. This one was at least kind of fast queue of enemies. Especially thanks to that shrine.
Yeah, give it over.
Wait, I've got something in my storage. No, I've missed a legendary item. I wonder when.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Next.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
Let's see what I've got. Inferno, Death Pulse, no. Forbidden City, Death Pulse, no. Endless Gates, come on, I'm not gonna do Endless Gates. Let's do this one, Tormented Ruins. Why aren't there dragons in Diablo 4? Makes you wonder. In general, in the Diablo universe, I haven't seen dragons. They don't exist in this world, yeah. There weren't dragons in the non-hell zones either. In the human areas as well. Apparently, they just don't exist in this world. At least yet. From who knows? Maybe later someone might decide to add them. Or add creatures that look like dragons but are not called dragons. It would be great if addition to an expansion that adds different dragons of different elements and types as bosses of different areas and dungeons. and the rainbow dragon that has all the elements. The chromatic dragon is the final Uber Giga chat boss. Not sure how much of Giga chat would be with all the rainbows, but you'll see. Let's see here. Did we not get the key? Yes, Root Fox has walked in. Did you re-walk again? I think he re-walked again. Now he's probably gonna get 1 or 2 hours if he keeps re-walking. Well, the game told me that you walked in. So I wonder if you restarted the game because it tells me you walked in. Event. Adventurer event. Oh, that ballista almost one-shot me, fuck.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
And trading shot seems so nerfed this season compared to pre-season. I'm doing lesser numbers with better stats and gear and paragons and at a higher level than I used to before. So whatever they did to penetrating shot is a terrible nerf. At this level, I should have been doing 5-6 million, because before I was doing 3 million at like 80. Level 80 with shittier items, without the multiplicative bonus the current items give me. And I have done, maximum I've done is 3 million, and that's probably with the Bhakti boat. So they definitely nerfed this skill to the ground. Not sure why. Okay, you can go eat. Go eat, no problem. I'll see what I'll do in the meantime. Maybe there is a Hell Tide. Oh, Hell Tide is in 17 minutes, never mind.
Fair trade.
Could do some overworld grinding to kill some time. What level is my Hunter's Acclaim? I'm at level 13 on the way to 14. Okay.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, it went from 28 to 15. That's good. Now it's going down. Do you remember if you've done Hell Tides? And if you've gotten steel, like, tell me whether you farmed steel. Because if you haven't farmed steel, then you have 0. The Varshan stuff, it's not hard to get that. But if you haven't done, well, then you won't be able to do Duriel if you haven't done Hell Tides, because you won't have materials for Grigwar. I'll have to see if I can find anyone else. Is there anyone else watching that has materials for Duriel? If not for Duriel, at least for Grigwar. You gathered what? If you've done Hell Tides and you've opened steel chests, you would have steel, living steel. That's the one important thing you need. The stuff for Varshan, I can always provide that. It's not that difficult to farm it, because it's not time gated like the Helltide stuff. Oh, there's people doing the event. Well, I'm too late to go and do it now. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. I had to leave this centerpiece. Too many AoEs. Too many legendaries. And then with my whispers. Let's go collect some millions of experience. At least this open world seasonal event is good to fill your time. Thankfully they decided to add some whispers to it so you can still earn some experience by doing it.
I carry the best shards of the heavens. Very good. Thank you.
Let's see. Oh wait, I don't need all that oh yeah, I do need that intelligence. Only 39 unfortunately. My intelligence is not enough to get some of the bonuses. And over here again it's int. So it's always the int that's not enough. I'll have to min-max my paragons when I'm at level 100 and see what stats I'm whacking. You're finally coming into the game. This is good and all, but you still won't be able to do bosses with us. Because you don't have the materials. So I'm still looking for people to do bosses with us. We just need one more person who has enough for a few boss runs on Durio. As long as they have the steel, we can do the Grimoire. But if they don't even have the steel, then they can wait for the next time. What level is Root Foxes? He's level 74. Oh, you're low level to be worrying about this anyways. But I do recommend to anyone of level 75 plus or 70 plus to do Helltides as much as possible, so they can collect the Durio materials from those steel chests, and to use helltides.com to help them navigate to the steel chests. There will be a Helltide in 5 minutes, so if I were you, I would do that. You'll still be getting reasonable experience at your level from the rewards by opening chests. The big chests give you around 800,000-900,000 experience per chest. And then there's the experience from killing stuff and doing events. 300 cinders for between 3 and 5. Between 3 and 5. Steel. But right now it's not 300, it's 280. There is a bug right now that you can open those chests with 280 cinders. This is getting patched on the 31st. So if you wanna get 200 cheaper chests than they should be, you can take advantage of it.
Greetings.
And farm those things now.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
But yeah, he'll die in 3 minutes. If you need it, and I'm pretty sure you do.
Hello.
So in the worst case, you're getting 3 cinder from each chest. In the best case, I think you get 5. I'm not sure if you can get more. And for every 5 steel, you get 5. You get 1 shard. This is how to make money.
Hard bargain.
By the way, this Helltide is starting at the 45-minute mark. So you have 15 minutes before the chests reset. Most likely you won't be able to get 2 chests in those 15 minutes, but you can still get 2 more later. So you can get 1 chest in 15 minutes, and then you have 45 minutes for the other 2. Which would still net you at least 9 steel, at least. In the worst case, from those 3 chests you'll be able to open. What is there? I wanna see. Oh. Here. What is this place? Oh, look at how much Howler moss. Oh, this place looks cool. There's a lot of Howler moss here. Nice. He walked in, but apparently he hasn't done Helltide, so he's not gonna be our person. Yeah, I said the same thing. I don't want to. I want to do it with a full team. I'll see if there's anyone else. Because you're not getting your money's worth when you do it without a full team. Yeah, that could be the drop you need. Yeah, you're underestimating the drop rates. You might be extremely lucky, but I've done a ton of runs and I haven't gotten anything good other than the pants. And even the amulet I didn't get from it. The amulet I got from trash mobs in an event. And I haven't gotten a single Uber unique. It's not like every run will drop a unique, Uber unique. But yes, again, if anyone is watching and has materials for Durio, join us. We just need 1 person. Everybody wants to leech, but I can go and leech as well if that's how it works. No free lunches. I've already wasted runs on people who leech. I don't want to waste more on people who leech. Gotta put in the work. If I'm putting the work, other people need to put in the work as well. can go and turn in my reputation. Let's see. Oh, 2 eternity pacts. I need those. And there's a claim 14 on this class, on this character. What did I get? King Wolves. Too sacred. Hmm.
It's simple. Buy your guard.
This game really needs an LFG chat. And a matchmaking system. That would have been great. What are we gonna do? More dungeons? You can do it so. It would be much less HP so. No, the drop rate doesn't change whether you're so or not. If you're impatient, do it so. I'm not gonna tell you don't do it so.
I'll work on that later.
That'll resist critical, resist melee defenders. Damn, it's only dropping shit. Mm-hmm. MM system. What do you mean by MM system? Oh, matchmaking system. Why does a matchmaking system make a game 100% MMO? That's the most bullshit comment I've read today. Matchmaking system makes a game 100% an MMO. What does it mean that every game with matchmaking is an MMO? Is Call of Duty an MMO? Is Overwatch an MMO? That's fucking bullshit. Matchmaking making the game an MMO. What the fuck? It's a common feature that you want in a co-op online game. Any online co-op game, it doesn't have to be massively multiplayer online to have a matchmaking system. It's just bullshit. That's what it is to not have matchmaking in a game like this. I'm also ready. So I have 1 map, 2 maps that are reasonable. Endless Gates and Belfry. Oh no, Belfry is Whitening Stone. We'll have to do Endless Gates, unfortunately. There are MMO features in D4, but that doesn't mean the game is MMO just because it has them. Best I can give you is MMO light, because you don't see more than 11 other people next to you. I want call 11 people playing together an MMO. "12 people playing together is not an MMO. If you could see 50 or 100 people in the same zone that is not a town, then I could consider the game MMO. MMO light, is okay because it's a broader term, MMO adjacent maybe. But I'd much rather call it online co-op game, OCG, or OCOG. Or just call it multiplayer online game. MOG. MOG. MO game. Oops, one shot explosion. But yeah, I can hardly call 12 people limited per zone massively. If you look at Lineage 2, now you had sieges, and that's massive. And even without the sieges, you had so many people running around the same server. And they could be there in the same place at the same time, farming the same raid boss or the same dungeon for experience, or doing PvP in the same area, gate ganking and stuff like that. That's what I would call an MMO. Ion as well. Then there's games like Guild Wars 2 and 1, where sure, in some areas you could have massive. Yeah. World versus world, and in the open areas in Guild Wars 2 you could have those people. I can't remember if there were channels. I know Guild Wars 1 had channels in the cities, and once you go into a dungeon, it's just you and your party. So Guild Wars 1 was less of an MMO than 2. But Diablo is very far from an MMO in this regard, in the massive regard. Yeah. Yeah, it is a level. Oh, did I need more decks in this? Okay, there's one more deck here. Oh! Shit. Exactly, I said it was just your party. Well, you call it your instance, I call it your party. It's the same shit. Different words, but the same shit. When you're in Guild Wars 1, that's why I said Guild Wars 1 was less of an MMO than 2. Because it was just you and your party in dungeons. Man, those lightning bolts are destroying me. Ah, now I'm walled in. Fuck. Ah! Fucking wall. Oh, fuck. AoE. Next to AoE. Did it die? And yeah, there's a lot of features that get associated with MMORPGs, but they don't make again MMORPGs, such as boring bullshit daily quests. If a game has boring bullshit daily quests, doesn't mean it's an MMO, but it means it's a bad game. For sure. With fear of missing out and forcing you to do the same boring shit every day. So you don't miss out on rewards and slow down your progression. But I definitely won't say this makes a game MMO. But unfortunately, most shitty MMOs have it. Daily, weekly, monthly grind design quests. Oh, fuck. Those stupid exploders couldn't die before they leaked. Where is the stupid shaman? There it is. Oh, there's more. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, unstoppable. Unstoppable, boom. is the shrine now? Aha! Okay. How much AoE? The shrine here. There it is. Protection shrine. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Typhon, where is Typhon? Slate Typhon. Could it have been in the previous area? I'll check the previous area again. We did enter through there to that previous area. Previous area has 2 entrances. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said let's check that area. Oh, what the fuck did so much damage? But yeah, I also prefer dungeons having the instanced option. It's okay to have open world areas where everyone can do open world bosses and things. But when it comes to dungeons, obviously the instance approach is the better approach. That's why they're called instances. Ashes of Creation is doing open world dungeons similar to Lineage 2. In fact, they're doing a game that's very like Lineage 2 in Unreal Engine 5, and they've been on early access Kickstarter for a very, very long time. And shaping up to be a game that's probably going to be a spiritual successor to Lineage 2. But I'm pretty sure they will have instances as well. They definitely have sieges and owning castles and economy and stuff like that. And it will be a true massively multiplayer online RPG. I'm worried about performance in that game, how it will be, how the serviceability will be. Because yes, it looks beautiful and everything. But I don't know if Intrepid Studios, or whatever the name is, will be able to pull it off when it comes to servers. I'm gonna rework my paragons and do a small change. Instead of ranged damage to distant, I'll do damage to close. That's gonna be a massive change though, in terms of points spent. That's gonna almost mean refund all points. Okay, I'll do it some other time. That's probably gonna involve refunding all points. No, I do have a refund all from Scroll of Amnesia. I can manually refund them. It's not a problem for me to manually refund. Should I start the next map? Even the Diablo Discord doesn't have LFG. Why don't they have an LFG channel? That's stupid. They have general chat and Diablo for chat, but no LFG chat. Okay, softcore season do LFG. That's why don't I see this category? That doesn't work. It only to the 12 people in the same local area. Oh, in the city that's gonna be a little bit more, but it's not. Okay, there's people. There's people looking for Durio. There is a person that has 5 materials. I'll message this guy. I'm messaging that guy. Who wrote he has 5 materials for Durio and is looking for people for rotation runs. Yeah, clear that room so you won't have to return to it. The one that was near the entrance. This guy's not replying. I'll find another one after this dungeon. There's plenty of people, so even if it's not the same person for every rotation, I can at least find 5 different people for the 5 rotations. That's gonna be at least in the worst case. I'll try to find someone who can do more than a single rotation so I don't have to keep finding people, but... What's the mission? Slay the captain. So let's just find that captain. Doesn't seem to be here. Ah, fuck. Didn't even notice someone's exploding there. After this dungeon, I'll post a message, see who bites. Event. I guess we're starting it. Let's click it.
Feeding on me. My soul. Please. Get back from them. Let me beg.
No, I don't have a potion. Let me quickly use one. Anyone. We can go and do the boss now. We've got the key. That's the wrong area. I I didn't want to enter this room. Should have entered the next one. Okay, let me now go and do a message. Okay, there was another one looking for 5 rotations. I'm trying that guy now. What a stupid rule in this chat. I had to have boss in the message. And now, since there is a slow mode, I can't post again. The word boss needs to be in the... What the fuck? And I gotta wait 1 minute and 50 seconds before I can. One of the guys that I message keeps posting that he's looking for group, but he hasn't replied mine. Okay, I'm still trying to find people. And it's tough to find people, but I hope we find them. One person. taking forever. Why aren't they responding, man? What the fuck? Maybe someone else is faster than me when I message them and gets the join. Yeah, we will do it. We found the person. Let's go to Durio. Green one is already there. The crazy guy. I'm just checking if everyone is here. Mm. Just checking if that shot is AFK. And this guy is Sork. Bow lightning Sork. Yeah, he's got no problem with this. That shot is not here. Man, so from all the times he could pick to go AFK. Thankfully he's back. Thankfully, because I didn't want to lose this guy. This guy has 10 stuff. Should I summon first? No, no, wait. Wait, I need to get them from the storage. It wants to. Oh shit. Okay, we'll do. I'll give you 4. We'll do 3 rotations then. We'll do 3 rotations. Just a moment. I miscalculated. I thought it wants 1. I'll give you 1 more for 6, and we can do. Let me spawn the first one. I'll do the first one. And we can wait for this guy to do the next one after me. Oh, I forgot to get my resistances. So let's wait for this guy to start. Okay, let's go sell now after this.
All things have value, I suppose.
Yeah, I got that one as well. But that's not a Uber unique.
Yes, yes.
That's a junk unique item. Yeah, it's good for some builds like the Lightning Orb Sork, for example, and for other ultimate builds. Yeah, but I thought you were farming for your current build. It's still a good drop. It is still a very good drop. Thankfully, I don't need to fix the resistances. Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, he goes second. He's gonna go second. It's best if he goes second. I'll give you and that shot one egg and 1 shard. So we can do 3. Oh. Where is he? It's fucking poison. Godslayer crown. 33%. My current one is 33% as well. Got some interesting boots that I might want to keep with max charges and stuff.
Don't ruin all that work.
Maybe a better road.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Okay. Let's see who goes next. Either you're dead shot. Okay. It's Boots Day. I got another banished ward. Same percentage as mine, 104% out of 120%. Oh no, my current one is 108. This is actually shittier than my current one. Banished ward. I'll still put it in the storage now, but and see what to do later with it.
I'm the
Fair travels.
You don't want that. All things have value, I suppose.
Oh fuck, I forgot to reset. I entered without resetting. Okay, I'll reset now. They should have just made this require one material of each type rather than two. Fucking annoying. Hope they increase the drop rates of steel then. Okay, he's summoning. I was gonna tell him to summon. The lightning corp sork. The most common sork build you'll see this season. Chico? Maybe. Maybe. Probably got 2 Godslayer crowns. Godslayer crowns, probably. You got 2 Cow of the Nameless. Wow, okay. Okay, first rotation done. I'll later give you materials for the third rotation. Apparently we'll be able to do 3 rotations. Because I miscalculated how much it requires. It's still better than just a single rotation.
All things have value.
I'll prepare better for next week with the materials. I think we have 2 carries for DPS to make the runs faster. That too. But even without it, it's still gonna be reasonably fast. Should I go first? Let's go first. Of course, I'll wait. Ring, please be Rinku Starless, guys. Nah, it's the X-Foul. Chest armor, maybe you got the... Well, there is only one rogue chest armor, so you either got that one or one of the generic ones. If you got the one that synergizes with trap builds, it's fun. I do want to try that one if I get it.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Yes, yes, I'll take it. All things have value, I suppose.
So brand, not bad. I can trade you the stuff for the third run. This one's probably gonna go second again. I can trade that shot first, I guess. I can give you the... Ah, fuck. I keep attacking. Where did you go? Uh-huh. Is it XV or is it Starless, guys? Got another flicker step. Oh, congrats, Root Foxes, to getting another Insatiable Fury from the steel. Well, you got it from a steel chest? Normally those don't drop items. Maybe it was a proc of the Seasonal Blessings where it drops items.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. All things have value, I suppose.
I'll go hard on those Hell Tides. So next time I have a lot more materials. But yeah, your uniques, very very low chance to drop even here. Probably need to do 40-50 runs before something drops as a your unique. I guess you were third last time, so if you're following the same order. Not that it matters as long as everyone gets to do theirs in each rotation. Let me quickly swap to this for the boss. Let me trade you while you're still in town. To give you the remaining ones for the other run.
See anything you like? You don't want to come back if you need anything else. Hmm? Don't ruin all that work.
He said he got Visage, but Andarios or the Deathless? Because Andarios Visage is a uber unique. The Deathless isn't. I would love to get Andario and try it on a Necro with a Boot Search. Overpower Boot Search built with that lifesteal. Okay, I think it's Deadshot's turn to open now. I'll wait for Durio to spawn before I shoot. Pants, probably. Thibaut's Wheel, another Thibaut's Wheel. This one is 30% on the affix. Maximum resource, this one might be better than the one I've got in terms of maximum resource.
more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
That shot got the wheel pens. Congrats, that shot. This is perfect. If you just got the wheel pens. I also got them now. And they might be better than the ones I had. I'll check. It definitely wasn't a minimum row. Is everyone? No, not everyone is here yet. Wait, where is it? Ah, I was attacking the wrong one. I switched for this boss to rapid fire with the previous rotation, with the previous kill. Gold Slayer crown again. Starting to drop that a lot.
Need something special? You don't want that.
Failed? Oh. Yeah, I heard you. I told them that you're disconnected and you're coming. The game still thinks you're inside. Well, while I'm waiting, I might check some of my stuff that dropped to see. Okay, now it says you left the party finally. The ghost was staying here for a while. I wanna. Now it has finished. I can tell you that. Let's see this boat wheel. This boat wheel is also minimum. It's also minimum row on the maximum resource. Unfortunately, so it's pretty much useless to me. I can sell it. Or I can keep it for another character so I don't have to swap out items through one character to the other all the time. This guy said indie game when I said that you disconnected. Yeah, I know. You just do. It worked. Let's do the reset because it needs to be done. Did he go AFK? Yeah, I think it's the guy in the crazy guy. Who isn't accepting? Okay, he's moving. I saw him moving. Okay. Let me. Should be this guy's turn. Yeah, he's doing it. Another T-boat's wheel. This one is 9 maximum resource out of 13. This won't be good when I upgrade it. Upgrade to see how much this one goes to. This one goes to 14 max resource. Still better than 8. Can't argue with that.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Well, I would like that.
Probably put exploiter aspect on my boots instead of the movement, instead of the crit chance or movement speed. I think it's gonna be better for bosses.
Yes, yes, I have wares. I hope you are good business, good business.
I have to change the pacts later. I won't do it now. We got 2 more queues left anyways. Still happy with slight upgrades here and there. Obviously, getting my hopes up for a Uber Unique is me being greedy. Another banished ward talisman. This one is even worse. 88%. This one I'm just gonna sell.
All things have value, I suppose.
Actually, those boots are pretty nice. Just the aspect is bad. Yeah, you need that one to try it to see if that extra damage will be amazing and that pulling. I think it would work very well with your build. When you dash into them, you would pull them, and since you're dashing with the unstoppable skill, you also activate that multiplicative. How many percent did you get?
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
That's a lot. I'm only at 33. Only. Still is a massive number, but yeah. Okay, last run. I guess that shot's run now. And that would be the final rotation. But yeah, the Godslayer crown is an amazing item. You know, unless someone is doing like a werebear, werewolf, Vasilis crown, Tempest Roar build, I think it's probably a must-have right now, unless you got Uber uniques like Shakor and Darius Visage. I think it's worth sacrificing an aspect for that item. Let's put it that way. Especially considering it switches on bosses just by hitting them. And that's the 3 rotations. So Brand just got another one. We can do some other stuff now.
I've got more than baubles.
We've got gear to sort out. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has gear to sort. I also need some time to sort some gear. I have a sword, crit strike damage with imbued, and vulnerable damage, and something that can be rerolled. Doesn't seem bad. Then there's this armor, ultimate skill damage, imbued skill damage, total armor, and damage. That would be interesting on an ultimate build. Are you gonna be rerolling to the ultimate build now? After the patch, yeah, that's the smart move. Take advantage of the bug for now, I guess. And after the patch. Now I need to take those boots, but no, it wasn't those. Another pair of boots. I need to take and make my new boots. Where the fuck did I put them? There was this thing with exploiter. Let's just look for exploiter. It's gonna be this one, the gauntlets. I had found boots with the perfect stats on them, and I don't know where I put them. I might have sold them. Does the NPC remember what I sold? Only this run. It resets after. Or maybe I was looking on the wrong side. And that's why. Okay, it doesn't matter. Now, so brand. Find my brand. And compare to the one I got. Gotta upgrade a bunch of stuff. Good farm though, good farm.
A kingly lake. Use it well.
Yeah, this one is definitely an upgrade on my God Slayer. Same 33%, but a little bit extra life, cooldown, and damage. And the other one, less life, less damage. I could keep it for another character.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these. I hope you appreciate that. Good business, good business.
Need to fix the pacts now. Oh, and what else did I need to change? I forgot. Maybe the banished ward? No. Just the Godslayer crown. Oh yeah, the T-boat needs to be changed.
Beautiful and handy.
Okay, so now pacts. This needs to be 3 divinity, 2 eternity. Boom, clear. No, 2 divinity, 2 eternity. Oh, did I take the wrong one? I took the wrong one, didn't I? Fuck. Now I'm at 16 combo points. We're getting there. Oh, those were the boots. Yes. All stats, movement, speed, shrine buff duration, energy cost, and I can remove the shrine buff duration. Damage reduction. But they're not that great in terms of movement speed. Okay, the Godslayer, I think I've sorted out. I have so many Godslayer crowns right now. I have to sell one of them. Just checking which one's the best one. 57%. Oh, it's this one for sure. Even though it's 50 life less and 1.5 cooldown less. 57% God Slayer. Let the multiplicative bonuses add up. And I'll add Exploiter for even more multiplicative from the boots and get rid of that movement speed. And that crit chance actually. Chance grants movement speed.
Fair travels.
Okay, what else?
Come back.
I'm almost ready.
Anything else? Hmm?
Well, let's have a look. Flawless essence.
Okay. Not in your inventory or the stash. Check if it's in the recently sold items. Uh-huh. Root Foxes got the series from Bird Harvest. Congrats. Bird Harvest can every now and then give you good stuff. I mean, I got my Banished Ward talisman from there, the first one. Now from Durio I got a bunch of others, but
Need something special?
these two ranks to all core skills and overpower, crit strike chance and stuff. That reminds me, let me check the other ones I have. Even though this is only 104%, it might be better crit chance wise when I upgrade it. So this one upgraded gives me 2.4 crit chance, 6.7 overpower and some more restore generation. I'm only losing 4 multiplicative overpower damage when I crit. So it's not so bad. The aspect?
That's finished. Akarat's blessing on that one.
Oh fuck, I put that in the wrong place. I wonder if I should switch to a dual core skill setup right now as well. Until they patch this thing. It won't be the exact same, just some quick mashup of stuff.
Very good. Still intact.
You got 73 but I don't know how much I've got. Join the party and I can go and do that with you. I think I have like 70 or 80 or something. But I don't want to lose any of my skills to get AoE. Let me check something. What about Barrage? Barrage is increased damage and arrows fired. So I can still get bonus arrows fired with it. Let's say I remove the clone and add some points to Barrage. Or just use Barrage as a basic 8 level skill. Let's see, are you there? Let me teleport you. No, I can't, I'll have to run. I'll go Marksman, because I'm currently set up on Marksman rather than Cutthroat and Marksman. So I'll just go Barrage and Rapid Fire. I don't have any aspects for those. I need to remove the penetrating shot aspect, and to do that it's best to just to make a new item. Let's go to the summoning spot. I have 91 but. He wanted someone to help him with the summoning. With the blood harvest summoning. Oh, someone is actually doing it right now. It's glowing. By the time I reach there, it will be done. Probably.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
I can just go penetrating shot and rapid fire. That would be better, because I still have the penetrating shot thingy. Where I don't see the enemy. Legendary shit. I probably have 50 something.
This will do nicely. Well struck.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
Let's see how much blood I've got now. I've got 54. Wonder if anyone else is here planning to do it. Okay, 2 out of 3. Need some what? That shot what? If you have bot, you can come and activate it so we can get rid of our bot. There is just one pedestal left. There's people. Wait, what? Yeah, we do need a third person to activate. I think me and Truth Foxes did that now. Okay, there we go, activated.
Now you seek to steal it from me.
What is my penetrating shot item? It's my ring. I still haven't found a max raw flurry aspect. Unfortunately. Alright, I'm done with this thing. Let's go to town. I wonder what we should do now. Maybe more dungeons. There isn't anything else I can think of that we're doing. Mm-hmm. I'll try to see if I have the furry aspect somewhere. We can do some other bosses, yeah. If you feel like it. I can do a lot of Word Zir. Yeah. Yeah, we can do a few dungeons, then some Word Zir.
It's a dangerous world. Come make it less so.
Everything has chance to drop the Ubers, but very low. Durio is the only one that has an increased chance to drop. But I'm not sure about the other bosses. I'm not sure if they've added Uber items to the drop tables of other bosses. But you can get Uber items from the smallest of creatures, from the trashiest of mobs. Mm-hmm. Don't I have the furry aspect? Let me look for it in the storage. I probably have at least one. I didn't do the dungeon for furry. Furry. 14%. Okay, that's almost max roll. 14%, not so bad. 14% on the other thing as well. And I can make myself a new ring. Let's see, ring. Overpower vulnerable close, lucky hit chance. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Crit chance, crit damage, maximum life. But the crit chance is 1.8. Fuck. Maybe this one I've got in my inventory. Overpower damage to close, maximum life, and I can reroll the fortified generation. I know it's overpowered, but Crit strike damage with imbued skills. Better than nothing. But wait, does this need crit chance? It does. Okay, why can't I get crit chance? Come on, come on. Give me crit chance. Just refuse to give me crit chance on that ring.
My magics await your return.
What resistance is this ring? Fire. And the one I'll be replacing? Lightning. Need to get some points from somewhere. Let's see. Oh, those are very Wowaki hit chance skills, so that's out of the question here. Victimizes damage increased by 120 multiplicative for your vulnerable damage bonus. Wow, 332%. I might experiment with Victimize. I've never played Victimize. So, you want dungeons now? Ready? Let's see if I have some sigils in the first place. Damn, shadow resist. Vulnerable resist. Okay, I found something that's not so bad. That's okay to do. Minimal changes. Let's see how this plays. Oh shit, I've got whispers. You can start the dungeon. I'll teleport in a moment. Dungeons it is. Root foxes would probably have to stay at the entrance or take it slow because he'll be getting one shot.
It is done. Always back for.
See how this plays out. Only 1 point into fury and one for the upgrades. Which boss drops Dex Fouring? Dex Fouring, I think drops from Durio and one more boss. Let me check. I think Zir. Maybe not Zir. Definitely from Durio. Beast. No, not the Beast. Barshan. So it's just Durio. For Dex Fouring. Not foxes, you have to stay back. Maybe at the entrance. Oh, I need the life stealing. Yes, siphoning strikes. Wait, actually do have it. For single hit. Ah, fuck. So much damage. I guess it was the explosion. My survivability still needs to be addressed, but I don't wanna work on it until I'm 100. Because I'll be reworking the Paragon boards then. Let's try with momentum. They want that damage reduction from momentum. Oh, I'm coming. I'll leave those for later. Where is it? This way. Fuck, that door is closed. No, I haven't equipped the basic attack. I was wondering what's happening with my energy. Without a basic attack, no wonder. Oh shit, I didn't move because I was in my skill tree. Fucking volcanic. Okay, now I'll have puncture. In order to get this, I need to get 5 more decks in here. I don't have the 5 more. Oh, wait, I can do this. We need 5 more decks. No, that door looked closed, but it was actually open. We need a key. Ah. Ah, fucking damage, man. Those resistances are gonna kill me so much. Oh, and not just the resistance, the volcanic too. It sucks that they nerfed, not nerfed, they fucked the rogue so much with only armor in Paragon boards. As yellow note. Instead of all resistance. And the druid has an overpowered passive skill that gives you 5 per point of resistance. You can get it up to 3 levels for 15 of resistance. I'm still not used to using number 4 for attack, when my single target is. Double the combo. Not bad. Are you using a God Slayer? I wonder if the first hit from this arrow triggers the God Slayer. I also got a better God Slayer with 57 instead of 33%. And took Exploiter boots instead of... Not bad. Grandfather, she coined the God mode. I cannot get Grandfather on this character. It only drops on Necro and Barb. And why does a rogue need Grandfather? What's a rogue gonna do with a Grandfather?
Dark days upon us. We need a proper weapon.
Doombringer, yeah. But not a Grandfather.
Well struck.
Okay, now I have this physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you. And wait for the damage dummies. Mm-hmm. I don't think I need expectant. Okay, let's see the next map. Man, it's only giving me shit maps. Maybe this one. I cannot do food at depth because I didn't do the stronghold. Perfect. Oh, spiders. This is gonna hurt. How do you search for my build on which build? The druid? Just type big grease with double Z, or type STRUCKTLF, or just check the link from my website and from the video on YouTube. That shot's gonna be doing Hell Tide. Yeah, we'll need to do Hell Tides as well, but I don't feel like doing Hell Tide until I level up to 100. I'll be pushing those levels. How's my poison resistance? 41. Yeah. Those resistances. I'll definitely work the paragons for something resistancy. First of all, I'm not sure what build I'm gonna be going for. For now, I'll use this one. I've only put 1 point into Fury and 1 in each upgrade, but I've maxed out the shots for boss damage. But again, I only have 16 combo points. Only. Not like you with 21. If he's at the entrance, he's getting XP. The other one is on the Hell Tide, so he's not getting XP for sure. He's getting XP from his Hell Tide stuff. But he got hooked. He saw Duriel run drops, and now he's hooked probably. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I'm not used to using 2 skills. It's too much for me to use 2 core skills. I can't get used to this shit. Too difficult. Oh shit, 0 potions. Yeah, switching to melee ends up wasting my potions a lot, and I'll die in the next hit I take. Ah! What killed me is the damage over time from the ice. The ice actually apparently now does damage over time before it explodes, if you're on top of it. Second time this shit is happening. Well, now I'm full potions again. Ah. Ah, fuck. Explosions everywhere. Ah, fuck. Explosion. There might be an event here or something. No event, okay. Ah, fucking fire. Canceling my teleport. Druid Foxes, did you find the build? Big Gris 4.0? Good.
All things have value, I suppose.
I need to find denaturation from close enemies armor. Yeah, from close and poisoned. But then the physical damage, I need life as well. Yeah, the armor will need to be done. Eventually, a better armor.
Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
You get rid of that expectant aspect. I don't think it's needed anymore. But what can I put instead of it? What are the aspects you're using in your build? The offensive ones. I'm assuming you're probably using rapid somewhere. And obviously the furry one. Are you using accelerating? I have accelerating to put. What root foxes? What are you asking about? You're asking what is it needed for Vershan? Oh, for Vershan, you need the corpse parts, the body parts. You need heart, you need bone, head, and hand. Jedi, what are your offensive aspects on the build that you're using other than furry? What the furry one? What other aspects are you using right now? Because I'm thinking of replacing the expectant, and I'm wondering what else to put instead of it. That's the one I'm thinking of replacing. Oh, you've put that on the two-hander. Okay. Anything else? Is that just the three of them? Yeah, I'm thinking of putting that. Yeah, pretty much the same as me, except with the one difference. I'm thinking of removing expectant and putting accelerating, because I don't have accelerating right now. Because I have one for energy. I have energizing to give energy. Not sure if I need the energy anymore now that I don't do penetrating shot, but I'll see. I'll just play the way it is for now, because I have max row on the expectant, and I don't think I can replace it. All right, let's see if I have a map to run. Entity exquisite. Oh, we can do the exquisite wood boss. Do you want to do the exquisite wood boss? But yeah, what you linked in party chat is for Varshan. Those 4 things. You need 1 of each. Should we do Ward Zir? You said you wanted to do Ward Zir a bit. I guess now. 23 exquisite but is enough for 2 Ward Zir. You need 9 per run. How much have I got? Let's see. I've got a lot of Ward Zir if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's here. I've got 44. Then there's the Beast in Ice, which is the Distilled Fear one. Keep missing the world boss today. I keep forgetting about it. I think Ward Zir was physical damage because he's bleeding. Type of damage. Oh, I forgot the most important thing with the furry. I'm using the wrong element. I was wondering why it feels different. Furry and cold, such a good synergy. That will help with the survivability, the constant freezing. Ward Zir, you can teleport. You said you want to do some Ward Zir after a few dungeons. Now is the perfect time. Fence. Temerity. Okay, let's teleport and reset. Leave dungeon actually first. Oh yeah, that's the werewolf armor. It's a good one because werewolf is good for movement speed synergy. That basic attack werewolf build is the next druid build I'll be making after I'm done with rogue. Maybe even before necro, maybe after the necro build. Okay, it's reset, right? Okay, I didn't go to town, but it's okay, I guess. I'll drop the yellow junk. Already have enough million. Even after I wasted some earlier. Did someone summon? I can summon a few times as well. It was me. Okay, I need to go to town quickly. I do need a better crossbow than my 915 power one. So another temerity. Let's compare both of them. 12, 19, 13. Honestly, it's a temerity, so I guess the one with the 64%.
Farewell, and good fortune.
Did we reset it? I think we did. Maybe one last run. I think so. I did initiate the restart. Kind of wasted my guaranteed overpower this time. It is good for barrier builds. Makes sense.
Well struck.
Yeah, it would have been amazing if there was a bolt out.
Fair trade.
Okay, I guess it's time for more dungeons again. Wait, don't I have a temerity elsewhere? Guess I didn't have a temerity. Well, now I do.
Can I help you?
Let's see what I've got here. Got the tormented ruins stuff.
I can take common, turn it special. Fairly well.
Been streaming 8 hours 49 minutes, and you've been playing way before that as well. Most likely tonight stop, eat, and restart the stream later to level up to 100. Or maybe just to get to 100 tomorrow on another stream. Yeah, do something in my pair on board. won't stop. Hmm. I really need to rework my paragons. Yeah, I'll stay here either while I rework them. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly teleport to whoever is there. Because I'm still reworking my paragons. I needed to remove the last 3 boards. Rework the second board to exit up instead of left. Who is at the objective? Okay, I'm porting to you. Is Vershan easier to so not really easy because he drains your unless you have enough damage. He's annoying. Wait, isn't that the dungeons? Didn't the dungeon end? I can do shit right now. I'm missing my 3 paragon boards. I thought the dungeon was finished, that's why I teleported. Okay, I'll wait a bit. I'll wait a bit and finish my paragons. Okay, remove this, remove. Actually, this one is not getting removed. I need this. Maybe the damage reduction as well, actually. No, it's on me. The blue dot. You can just go to town and port to me. Fortunately, the items dropped there. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Fair trade.
Here was my combat, obviously. Combat. Here, boom. think we've patched this one up. Well, I was just reworking some things. Working some stuff. I'll fix them later properly. For now, at least I'm not taking the. I didn't. No. I just didn't want to take the damage to distant enemies and damage reduction to distant. I wanted to take the damage reduction from close and the damage to close enemies from the tricks of the trait. And in order to do that, I had to remove 3 more boards because that was my board number 2. Okay, I'm ready. I can start the next map. It just sucked that I had to do that, but yeah, it's stupid that you cannot move boards. You can. I know that it would break a connection. Fine, let the connection be broken, but let me take a board, move it on the side, as a piece of a puzzle, and let me also remove multiple points at once. Like, if I remember correctly, on walls, then I could remove multiple things at once. If I right click on a certain node, it removes everything up until that node, if I'm not mistaken. I lost a bunch of damage now because I removed some things, but I'll gain it once I level up and have the remaining Paragon points. What got me? Explosion. Obviously it's gonna be exploding enemies that get me. It's always those bastards. I'm definitely not used to using rapid fire or any other secondary core skill. That's the hardest thing to get used to when playing with two core skills. I do have 4.5 levels left, so that's plenty of Paragon points left to finish what I want to finish. And if only I had one more spot so I can put Death Trap. Or any other ultimate. Ideally the ultimate with the lowest cooldown so I can keep resetting the cooldown of my imbuement. So I can keep spamming the ice. Fox is making coffee, okay. I guess he's back already. Maybe not yet. Still fine. Yeah, fucking lightning. It's I think my lowest resist right now. Well, I think go this. Hookyu is back. Welcome back. The sound of fur is my favorite sound. Maybe. Cool. So for the most, I haven't been paying much attention, but I did see earlier 1.7, 1.9 million per arrow. But that's with 16 combo points. I'm not sure how good it would be with 23, but definitely better. How much is your 2 point something, 3 million per arrow? With It's hard to tell, but earlier I managed to distinguish 1.7 and I think 1.9 or something. But that was overpower. It wasn't crit, it was overpower crit. And I have the 104% increased overpower critical damage multiplicative, so that banished word amulet. Maybe this this make them a little more than usual. Suppressor. Maybe this one. Conclave. Oh, it's conclave though. Maybe this one. Quick cure. Killing a monster grants attack and movement speed, stacking up to 20%. It's reasonable. Where are the people to buff them? One is here, the other one is elsewhere. Oh, let's just start it. Oh, buff inside. But with the freezing, I'm surviving more. Sure, the damage suffers. There's less explosions and stuff, but at least I'm managing to survive in the mush of monsters a little more when I can AoE freeze them instantly with a single furry cast. Ah, fucking explosions. I stumbled upon them. That's why I hate maps like those in a team. When you're so, you know, you leave them behind. No need to worry about them. But, oh shit, there's an event. Fuck, I want to rescue him before. Okay, there we go. Yeah, without penetrating shots, the clearing of those groups of enemies is a little slower. Because there's no elites to pull. If it would spawn one elite every wave, I can pull them with my Godslayer crown. That's done? Okay. see what drop there. Fuck, 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 fuck. This will kill me, this will kill me. Ah! Okay. I didn't realize this was draining my HP from the chains. Rogue fest. Ventilation from close enemies will be needed. Surf and turf. I'm getting so fucking hungry. But I do want to get some more XP. Good news is I don't have to cook because I did it late yesterday. So I still have one big pot of seaweed soup.
It is a deal.
You'll find better armor. Come on, game. Drop me some armor with nice damage reduction.
Live well, my friend.
Could be the next one. How close are your glyphs to getting maxed out? Probably very close to 21 on probably at least half of them. Ah, you don't go 1 to 21. You don't get 1 to 21 first and then the rest 21 and so on. I guess after level 15, getting them gradually might be the better way to do it, because you get the most gains per run. Unless one of them is extremely good, like the dominate one for overpower on the druid, where you want to max it as quick as possible. Okay, nice. Wait, did everybody ignore that one? I thought someone would get it. Yes, I'll have to. I group them up for more stat, for more mash. Mm-hmm. One burst build. Okay, I'm almost ready. Just gotta sell.
You don't want that. Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Come back if you need anything else. The way she says anything. She's fishing for a dirty joke. Let's see. Forbidden City or Hidden Skip. Let's do Hidden Skip. He said be right back. When did he say that? Never mind. No, he said he's going to pee. Let's see if he's back. Yeah, he's probably. He'll be back. Sauce. You're back? Okay, let's start. We're gonna get that combat stratagem. Yeah, I need to reach level 100 and then rework the paragons to get to it. Back. Stupid stuns. Fire, fire, fire. Not bad. You're saying should you commit or stay at the end? Well, if you think you can survive by coming, quit com. Otherwise, stay at the end and just teleport once things are done. At level 80, actually even 79, that's a what of levels difference between you and them. I don't know how you've done your paragons. If you're following my build, and you're leveling the right paragons. Again, level up Dominate first. First of all, get all the paragons to 15. Starting with Dominate, and then the Spirit to 15. Then I think it was Werebear next or something. But yeah, Dominate and Spirit are your priority. Getting Dominate to 15, then Spirit to 15, then I think it was Werebear to 15. And after that, the rest of them. And then eventually, after everything's 15, get Dominate to 21. Then Spirit to 21. Starting on... no, you shouldn't start on Werebear. That's a lot of damage you're losing. Spirit and Dominate are your biggest damage sources. So get Dominate as soon as you can to 15, because the multiplicative overpower damage bonuses combined with Dominate is just too good to not get first. I think I wrote that on the build. If you're looking at the Mobalytics build, read. I wrote that, or maybe I didn't write the leveling, but I wrote which paragons to get first. In the build video, I did mention it though. I'm sure I mentioned it in the build video. I'll write it as a leveling sequence. I'll write it as a leveling sequence on the Mobalytics build. Which one to level to 15 first, next, etc. And then which one to get to 21 first, next, etc. Ah, fuck, no. Not now. Stupid explosion. I'm not that close. What the hell? I can't reach it now. It will win before I reach it. Those guys, if they're frozen, they don't explode. The spider hosts, if they die while frozen. They don't do that annoying explosion. That's why I like ultimates. That build where the ultimate resets your active cooldowns. But that means no combo points, so no buck. When they patch it, I'll probably switch to a more traditional setup. Still need a decent two-handed mace, but still, even before you get one, when it comes to leveling the paragons, you should focus on the right ones. Keep gambling for maces, and as long as you keep doing those those uber bosses and the world bosses as well, you will be getting item power 925 items, and eventually a good mace will drop. You want to have at least 2 out of the 4 stats be good. Ideally 3 out of the 4 stats will be good, so you can reroll one of them. But and you want one of those stats to be overpower, or overpower with Werebear skills. That way you can get overpower and overpower with Werebear skills on the same item of like 150, 60, whatever. And when that gets multiplied by the other bonuses, it ends up a massive increase.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Was it you I gave a mace to? I don't think it was you. I think I gave it to hook you. I might have a mace that I can give you, or an axe or something. That is not the best, but could get you there. You can link me what weapon you have, and I'll see if I can find you something better. For a long time oh fuck. For a long time I used a two-handed axe because I couldn't find a good mace. Let me see this one. Conceited horn. Why do you have conceited? What the fuck are you doing? Don't you have a shockwave to put there? First of all, why do you even use conceited? You only have one barrier, and that's your earthen bulwark. Conceited is good on builds like mages and stuff that can keep up the barrier for a long time. I mean, you could get a bubble for a barrier on the armor, but you should be using the werebear armor. This one is awful though. This one, I wouldn't even bother upgrading this one. You have all stats and damage to quotes, and the rest is junk. The rest is complete trash. So even if you reroll one of them, I would rather go with level 870 item power, but with better rolls than this one. Why have you put your shockwave on the amulet? Okay, save shockwave. If you find shockwave, save it. Put it on a two-handed weapon when you can. And on the amulet, you could put something like rapid aspect for attack speed, or you could put. Let me check quickly. Let me check the build again. What other aspects you might want to put there? You could put the raw might. Temporarily, you could put raw might into the amulet, and eventually move it to a ring. Another thing you could put there could be you could put the ballistic. The ballistic would give you one extra rank to your earth skills. That's the perfect thing to put on the amulet. And eventually, once you get the banished ward talisman, you put the ballistic back into the boots. And the best thing about ballistic is it's always on your codex. And the one from the codex is the maximum row you can get. So shockwave in the weapon. On the amulet you put ballistic. Oh shit, no. I didn't notice there was a crowd control. Shockwave on the weapon, on the amulet ballistic. And once you get the banished ward talisman, you... Shit, no. Once you get the banished ward talisman, you switch the ballistic to the boots. But yeah, save a bunch of shockwaves. You can do that that item event, the item dropping event at the Blood Harvest with the summons, or you can do those regular Uber bosses. Everyone's getting XP. Yeah? I'm even giving them. I'm trying to keep the incense up as much as possible for everyone. Event. Not one of the best, because this one has those blood boils that later prevent them from taking damage that have to be taken care of. But I can see my storage. I probably have a good axe that you could use temporarily, where you might be losing that built-in overpower, but you at least have a road overpower on it, and you can roll a second overpower. Oh shit, I didn't move on time from the one shot. It's your first time playing Diablo for this season, you're not familiar with the damage buckets. Don't think too much about those buckets. All you need to know is crit damage is probably one of the best things to do, and on overpower builds, overpower is even better to stack. And then vulnerable damage and core skill damage, and core skill damage obviously if you use core skills. In that build, core skill is good. There are some builds now that damage crowd control makes good, like the one my friend is using with that passive that they changed to benefit this season to damage from crowd control. But before it used to be a stat everyone avoids, and even now, unless it's that type of a rogue build, most people would still avoid it. I think there was a necro glyph as well or something. Need to check. So damage to condition is normally avoided unless that rare case. In priority should be crit chance, crit damage. Of course on the weapon you don't have crit chance unless it's an offhand. Fuck. So priority number 1 is overpower on the weapon. Priority number 2 crit overpower with werebear skills. Number 3 is crit damage, and after that, if you can get all stats or willpower. All stats is great on two-handed weapons because you get 80 something on a good weapon, and that will help you with the Paragon boards to get some more stuff from them. Ah fuck, I was using Flurry instead of the shot, so I was wondering what the hell. Let me check for an axe for you. I might have some yellow items that I could give you. First of all, I do have an interesting helmet, but you're already using Vasily, so you don't need that. Pants. I could give you reasonable pants. Maximum life damage reduction while injured, and 3 ranks of rabies you can reroll for another type of damage reduction. Then what boots are you using? Can you link me your pants and boots so I know whether I have something good for you? So what I have for you is a hammer and pants. With this hammer, you want to remove damage to stunt and put one of the two overpowers. You keep the crit strike damage, you keep the vulnerable damage, you keep the core skill damage, and then you put one of the overpowers. It's still gonna be much better than what you're using, and it's high item power. Okay, for your leg armor, it's total trash. You take the leg armor I'll give you. You wanna remove ranks of rabies and put damage reduction from close enemies or damage reduction while fortified. Let's see your boots. Your boots are wait, you haven't linked them yet. I might have boots for you as well. It's not gonna be the best, but it has movement speed and spirit cost reduction. And you cannot, instead of poison resistance, you cannot maybe damage reduction while injured. Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, it was the legendary. So you have movement speed, damage reduction while injured, all stats. Okay, your boots are actually okay. Instead of the poison resistance there, you might want to put spirit cost reduction. But even without it, with the resistance, it's not so bad. So I won't give you boots. You have boots. Oh, though, what item power are they? I'll give you the boots I have, so you can have spare. Let me trade you. So the boots I give you, you can remove the poison resistance and put damage reduction while injured. On the leg armor, you remove rabies and put damage reduction to close enemies or while fortified. And on the hammer, you remove damage to stunned enemies and you put one of the two overpower mods. Of course, if you don't have much resources, focus on the hammer first. You can do the rest later. Now accept the trade and let's go. You're rolling, okay. Okay, prioritize rolling the hammer first. If it's not giving you overpower, things that you can take temporarily on the hammer would be crit strike damage with earth skills. That's not bad. Alternatively, until it drops one of the overpowers on the row. But you definitely want to get rid of that damage stunt as soon as possible. And good luck with the rerolling. Hopefully you get lucky earlier rather than later.
I've many fine pieces. Another time, then. Bliss, and thank you.
Yeah, crit strike with third skills, you can put it on temporarily. You can keep re-rolling, but at least keep the crit strike with third skills on the item until it gives you overpower. And if it becomes 3, 4, 5 million per reroll, then you can just stop and let it be as it is. I wouldn't do more than 5 million per reroll on that hammer, unless you're extremely desperate. It is high item power item, so it is maybe worth the investment, but it's only 921. But again, 921 and 925, the difference is minuscule. So you can think of it as you think of it as a temporary weapon because it doesn't have overpower already on it to get the two of them. That's why I wouldn't do more than 5 million per reroll. If it already had overpower on it, I'll probably keep rerolling, even if it was 10 million per reroll. If it was like 3 out of 4 gold roll stats. Let me check what I gave you. What I gave you has middle crit strike damage, minimum vulnerable, and close to minimum core. Yeah, the other rolls are not that great anyways in terms of min max. You got 90% overpower damage. Yeah, 90% overpower damage is bad, but again, you can leave it as it is and not go overboard until you find a hammer that already has overpower damage on it. But once you upgrade this and socket some red gems inside, you shouldn't have a problem. Also get the better red gems. Why aren't you getting the best ones? At least earlier you were using the square ones. I'm ready for the next map, by the way. Let's see what we've got. Blood blisters, lightning damage, burning resist, crowd control. Unfortunately, it's blood blisters. I don't have access to this one. Shit. Okay, I'll go craft some. I don't want to go 60 plus. That any better? Why did you accept it? It's only 87%. Your previous one was 90%. why would you replace 90% with 87%? I mean, it's a small difference, but you can always choose not to accept the reroll and keep the old one. And don't get offended if I'm a bit too harsh, but yeah, when I see bullshit, people doing bullshit, I'd rather tell them that they're doing bullshit instead of them repeating it. Okay, let's do 61 to 51 to 60. Let's see what we'll get. Please be at least 1 out of 4 good ones. Lightning Storm, Stormbane's Rat, Drifting Shade. Okay, this one works. And it even gives me damage reduction for every missing HP. My next hero will be Necro as well. So if you make a dot Necro, I'll be making the overpowered Bloodlands Necro. We'll both have Necros. We can share items. If I drop something good for damage over time on the Necro as a yellow item, I can share it. Well, you're new to Diablo 4, that's why I'll teach you bit by bit. Whenever something's not clear, don't be afraid to ask. Definitely worth building around Shadow Mist this season. Yeah. Glyphs need to be leveled sooner or later when switching builds. I'm currently using the marksman glyph, but I might remove it. Although it does improve the damage of the shots of the arrows. I'd much rather have the physical damage reduction rather than the damage the close damage reduction rather than when wielding a ranged weapon. The damage is good enough as it is of the rapid fire. Might as well get a little bit extra on flurry. See. Ah, where did he go? In the morning, wow. Foxes, I can give you a good ring. Overpower damage, vulnerable damage, and maximum life. And you can add crit chance, ideally, to it. Or maybe crit damage. But ideally crit chance. That should definitely help you with that ring. I just found it and I think it's gonna be good for you for an overpower build. Let's see where we are. World boss in 56. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be playing until the world boss. I need to heat up some soup and eat. Also need to clean up a little. Where are you right now? Are you in during your shot? How come? So yeah, on this ring, remove the wacky hit chance and put crit chance if you can. Melee defenders, lightning storm. It keeps giving me shit maps. I gotta go craft some maps. And salvage. Got enough maps. So what have we got? Shitty endless gates, but at least it's not too high tier. Ah, what's doing so much damage? Something on the ground for sure. Ah, fuck, fuck. Let's see here. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Are you also using Godslayer Crown now? Because I noticed you pulling them. It must have... Maybe it was me pulling with something else. I mean, with the Godslayer Crown, but not with my usual skill that pulls. Because I guess I do more crowd control now. Of the ones that can trigger. Like the furry stun. Let's see. By Root Foxes, did you notice improved damage after you swapped hammers? I wonder. And eventually, once you put shockwave on the weapon, it will also be an increased damage compared to when it's in the amulet. Is the one-shot werewolves and bears and boars. This type of map. Yeah, this is probably gonna be my last dungeon as well. Too late now. Ah, fuck, explosions on death. Oh shit, so much exploding stuff. I see resistance to all elements. I guess I'll grab that one. I don't want to, but I'll have to. Have to grab that. Event here. Okay. This thing with the pulling is so fun. It's not just the pulling, it's the multiplicative added damage as well.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I do have a crossbow I could use, but damn, not gonna be that great. Damage to core skill damage, critical strike damage, and overpower. Seems better than what I'm using, but I'll lose my 54% attack speed. I don't think I have another rapid to put. I'll think about this tomorrow, I guess. Rapid, 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 rapid. Let's see. %, rapid. 28. Oh, that's gonna be okay. 30%, there it is. Now the question is, do I keep the overpower damage, considering I have two guaranteed overpowers? Or do I reroll it? Crit. Oh, actually there is crit. What can I get then? Damage to close, core skill. Oh, I can get vulnerable. I'll keep the overpower. But yeah, new crossbow. Hopefully it ends up better.
What color and brilliance.
Need 5 minutes. Well, we'll be stopping most likely. I mean, I'm not gonna do another map. I'll be logging out. Jedi said the same too.
There is power in these stones. Well done.
There is a hell tide going, so if you guys need it, farm it. And you probably will need it sooner or later. But this is gonna be it for today. I'll get to level 100 tomorrow. I've been streaming for 10 hours and a half, so that's quite a lot already. Let's see this crossbow. 157 more damage per second. It has crit damage, which I didn't have before. It has overpower, which I didn't have before. And there's core skill damage, which I didn't have before. and more damage to close enemies than my previous one. So the damage to distant and dazed is lost, but yeah. Thanks for wishing me good night, that shot.
See some steel you need?
More grind tomorrow, for sure. Time to log out. Goodbye to Jedi on Discord as well. Thanks STRUCKTLF for watching, keep it cool, and until next time, as usual.